It's toy back here.
Yeah, it's toy.
It's toy.
It's toy. Over here's better because it goes back.
It's toy this year.
It goes back.
Been doing Kegels, boot Kegels.
To save my life, everything, and not have to go through this bullshit, do you know how to have digital make me a user so I can use my event for this event? Because they don't have it associated with it.
I don't know if they can do that.
That was like a Zach.
No, I just.
Zach's done it before where I can like just add in whatever I'm at. I don't know how to do it.
I think you could.
Here's my backup real quick. This is their overlay. That way it doesn't do it.
It doesn't do it?
I just typed it in, it doesn't do it. Like, and obviously, like I'm using the fake name. You got me? What's this?
Hey, Mike, you have some of my calc done, Mike.
What's this?
That's for my calc you got me or whatever? I owed you for the calc?
No, you owe Eric.
I owe Eric? Alright, I thought I owed you.
Yeah, give it to Eric.
Alright, I'm out after that, bro. Best 0-2 guy in the fucking history right here, buddy. It's all I do. It's all I do. It's all I do, bro. It's unreal. I just think I'm not a tournament player.
I just wanted to make it so that I can use my event. But is there like a workaround so that he can just send me the shit? I tried to do it, but it didn't populate. It only brings up what his account is. And you mean it only populates events that is.
I think you can add him and use your 100%.
Yeah, like you know how to do that though, so I don't.
I can look really quick on my phone. I'm not using a computer, so I'll do like here. I'll do it. I don't know how to get my screen. I'll do that. I'm just saying if you want me to do it quick.
Sweat this view for racks. This is that's way better. That was like a lot of work to get it done. Yeah, that's always the one.
Alright, you can add him as a manager.
You can add me as a manager.
Go to add manager, and then add a manager, and then put his
Type in my ship. My ship.
Eduardo,
She's running the turn.
You're going to
table
go to
3,
your event and add a manager, and add him so that he can add your event. It probably will work, but I gotta warn you though.
Really?
I would probably be fine, like, but, you know, like, these areas.
So I would be here. Do I go to my event?
Yeah, you go to your event. Events. My events. Right now you go to manager.
And I don't type in his.
Yeah, so whatever his email is, so ask him what he's
And then he'll be able to add the event. Yeah,
should work.
that's how it is. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I knew you'd be able to talk that out with me.
Yep. That's what I'm here for.
No, it's not.
Apparently.
You're here to break a cup of sugar and snap up.
table 11, Peter Cawley, Mark Almadia. Table 11, Peter Cawley, Mark Almadia. Almeida. 15, Mike Wyatt, Nate Johnson.
Twice. That's good. Saw you go the right way and went the wrong way. Why did they cramp you back here so much this time?
I did it.
You did. Normally you're like over here more.
I know, but I felt like it was better like this.
Yeah.
I wanted to get that.
Yeah.
I shit the 9?
No.
No.
But I might be able to
Keep
still shoot.
shooting though?
I don't know. You should ask.
I would
Keep
ask Eric.
shooting, right?
I would just ask because it might still be his shot. Pretty sure, like, because it's illegal ball pocketed. Just double check with
Yeah,
Eric
it
over
should be
there.
my shot. I made a ball.
Yeah. I would
Damn
go
right.
SP.
Damn right it should be.
He's
damn
supposed
right.
to wait at the table. You're supposed to go.
It's not wild 9 ball. It's called 9 ball.
I watched a dude shit in a 9 ball in the match earlier. What am I going to do? He shook hands.
It's called 9. Is it wild 9 after the break? Oh, it's wild 9 after the break.
So they say it's wild 9.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
It's wild 9 after the
Yeah,
break. Yeah.
yeah, it's wild 9.
It's wild 9 after the break. He's right.
Yeah, wild 9, you win.
Good out, P. Good out.
Huh?
You
Say
win.
good out.
My sweet brother Lucy, what's the score? 10-4. Who?
Wow.
Yeah, that's why he's right. I think I'm getting the 8 ball rules confused. Can I sit with you?
I'm getting up to go over there anyway. You can sit there. You can talk if you want. I'm not doing anything. No, that's okay.
I thought you were going to be there. You're leaving?
Yeah, just I want to go accept the request on his side and like get him rocking.
Table 4, Hunter Smuffy, Matt Egan. Table 4, Hunter Smuffy, Matt Egan.
me to do it? Yeah. It doesn't matter. Just, I need to go to the last digital book. Ad manager. The email address is ericchang2023@outlook.com. No. Missing a zero there. 2023.
That's 2020. Oh, 2023. Sorry.
There it is. Eric Chang. Add his email address. Yes. Okay.
So you should be able to go
let's
in.
try it.
Yeah. Trying to cheat, is he even trying to win? What? So if he's not trying to cheat, is he even trying to win?
Good point. Never thought of it that way.
You never heard that one?
I have.
You've heard that one.
It's just really not that funny in the moment.
Yeah, I
Like
hear
I'm about to win the game.
Oh, I thought you sorted it out.
Kind of a tough 5-ball. What?
He's going to, is he shooting or you shooting?
My shot.
And he's going to, like, argue that it's not the right score. It's on video, so you guys can go watch it.
I know what the score is.
I know, but I'm just saying. It shouldn't be an issue.
Don't.
It's on video, so there's no issue. without the cameras, I gotta go to the beats.
What?
You gotta go to the beats.
Well, let's say forget no beats. Well,
No
they,
beats.
let's say you have the beats, but
You gotta
I'm
go
not.
with
I'm
the
not
beats.
blaming the person. You know, either it's someone might forget.
You gotta go with the beats. I mean, I have the tablets, so
I know that.
I have the tablets. I try to make them all live score. I'm like a Nazi about it, so I haven't really. But you gotta go to the beats. I know it's a weird one.
Yeah, it's a very tricky question because even like coins, you didn't coin until you mark it, and people sometimes just forget. You know, like I've done it.
No,
Trust
I've
me.
done it a million times myself. I don't like I like the beads. Just if you forget though, it's on you. And
Yeah, it's a very tricky situation. I don't know who's right or who's wrong, but you know, it's like one of those defaults. So who do you
well,
default?
I think you have to go to you just have to go to the marker. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It doesn't come up very often. Thank God.
that's fucking.
God bless you. That's good speed, Pete.
Table 1, David Abrioli, Mueller Termilio. Table 1, David Abrioli, Mueller Termilio.
So I can jump, right?
Table 6, Billy Zuniga, Jimmy Valente. Table 6, Billy Zuniga, Jimmy Valente.
I think those, after that jump shot, they should be illegal. Oh, the stupid is losing.
Wasn't
Table 18, Bill Billington.
one, I can show you how to
Table 19,
get the
Bill
8 off the
Billington.
nipple and make the
Rachel
9.
Lang.
If you want.
Show me.
It's fun when you win.
Table 17, Jamie Bogan, Doug Newman. Table 17, Doug Newman, Jamie Bogan. In regards to last night, Calcutta, whoever bid on Terry McCollum, please come to the tournament desk. Who was the winning bidder on Terry McCollum, please come to the tournament desk.
Shot.
tournament. I think it's the previous fucking tab there. You gotta click it once and then do it. Yeah, just like do that. And that's it.
Yeah.
So it does basically the same, but it shrinks the area down. So this is not something you have to do exactly. Just do it. The most important lesson that you have to take away from that is you really want to spend more time to prepare the shot. To really think about
Want me to get out of your way?
Unless you want to just click the button, because I'm not coming here just yet. I just need to delete table 9. Yeah, because that's the event table 9 right now, and I don't want it to be the event, or I can disassociate it with the event. Whatever, either one. Yeah, just delete it. And that should give us the real score now.
You sure they did it right? Like they hit save and when they put it in, they hit save.
Yeah, should be okay now though.
yes, you read entirely right.
It totally just popped them up right there. Maybe it's because that fakie is still fucking like populating a thing. It's gonna come up in a sec, yeah.
I don't know. I assume it's something on their end.
Yeah. Fuck, I'm gonna have to do a fucking fakie again for now, I guess. Oh, it's already there.
I spell his name?
Raphael. And there he is right there, DA. And obviously Matt, you know Matt. RECENDEZ. DES, I'm sorry. No, that's a team. That's probably you. Oh, Matthew. There he is. It'll pop up. It'll pop up. Yeah. And it should just go up everywhere now. There we go. Rafi, you can hit the blue score button for me? Yep, there you go. Roger. Thank you. I don't know why that didn't. I think it's because there's two events doing the same event.
That's
Because of the fakie thing.
no, that's not fine. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Multiple events.
And like, but
Tournaments, yeah,
even
of
if you're
course,
using
fine.
the same table, which one does it choose?
Well, you weren't using the same table, so you weren't using the same table. You deleted it. It didn't have a match on there. So. It might just be because it got added later. I haven't done that, so it could just be like doing weird shit.
Sure.
Well, you can do this workaround for a while. It's kind of annoying,
I'm gonna
but
stick this in this. This is my order. You're good. You can chill there. Like you can totally just hide there if you
yeah, I'm gonna get something to eat. I think.
want. Snack wrap things.
Yeah.
They're $4. nice.
Okay.
And that was me the spot where I had to come up with basically 10K to like make the whole thing happen. And I've been like fishing last minute. And I got a phone call earlier with the guy, David Nelson. He said that he was on Tuesday, but he said he might send it to me. What's that? Yeah, but I'm going to give him coverage for the remainder of the year on all my broadcasts. And now it's not so bad. And he can claim whatever the fuck he wants for whatever he does. Yeah, right. Over where? It's 128 in full right now, but I made some things happen, and I got Josh and Dave talking about swapping out some of their 9s for more 7s, which would increase our field. And I got them to like, what's that? Just to make that happen, right? And it seems like that's going to be a thing. So if that happens, then we can extend the field. Everybody makes more. It's like you think there was a lot of traffic, a lot of wheels here. Not really. Like rail and go backwards with 1.5. Stress. Pretty sure she's in the 13. Yeah, right. Well, I'm saying. Oh, yeah, dang. Yeah, we consider it, and it worked out perfectly because he's fucking
Table 4, Keith Black, Tommy Torres.
Yep. Yeah. You kind of just have to stay in a zone where it's just do whatever you want. Dead? Like actually dead? No, I know, but it should have battery.
Yeah, you're right about that. Just kind of do whatever makes sense. That's the thing is, like, I don't like the idea of like rushing something and doing it shitty. It's like not that. Not that simple. You know what I mean? There's like a lot of weird stuff. So like the idea that I have everybody rushing it, like it's a bad idea. What I'm really saying is, you think that like we should just go there and try to talk to Joe there, like so that's what it's gonna be.
I mean, yeah, that That's the best way to do it.
I figure like you talk to him, whatever, I can next Friday, chat with him. Assuming he's doing one of those.
Table 12, Bob Religion, John Patel. Table 12, Bob Religion, John Patel.
So Eric's trying to give me the money back for Lucas. You gave me 50 of that already,
Yep.
right?
I'm gonna hang out with her later for sure. All right, folks, welcome to the 7th annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship, and we're live here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and joining me is my good friend, Mr. Bo Powers.
Hello.
Bo, how about this tournament? How about this turnout? Pretty sick.
It's pretty sweet. They did 128 this year. Hats off to them, and they did a lot of cool things with like the extra parking, and looked like they have very organized. I like it. I'm impressed.
Yeah, me too. I think Pete Brown puts a lot of work in behind the scenes, just plugging away throughout the year, trying to secure sponsors and just try to make sure that this event goes off without a hitch, and try to just listen to what the players are looking for. And I think he did pretty good this year.
Yeah, they made a couple of rule changes that I thought were pretty cool. There's always going to be different opinions on that, but I liked it. I liked that they went to rack your own. I think that's a huge win.
Yeah, I agree
Personally,
with that.
I think that should just be the standard with the Magic Racks, especially in an alternate break format. So it's cool. Be interesting to see what happens with. I have not done 9 on the spot with a bar box. So when I get knocked over there, if I ever play 9 ball this weekend, I'll have to learn it quick.
Yeah, I think you're right, though. If it's a template rack your own. I mean, just
especially with the alternate break.
Yeah, there's not really any funny business to deal with there.
There really isn't any funny business.
It's a racking template. Just go ahead and rack the balls. And honestly, in the words of Mike Zuglin, break the damn balls.
Yeah, just break
the balls. No big deal. I do have the chat up so we can see what you guys are saying. So if you got something to say on YouTube or Facebook, go ahead and say it. If you're watching on the Facebook side, what are you doing? Come on over to YouTube. Just go to YouTube.
YouTube looks better. It actually looks better, and you can watch it while you're browsing Facebook. It's so much better.
Yeah.
So DeBreo kind of, I'm not going to say he stole that so much as Matt let it go.
Yeah.
I didn't really see what happened, but Matt
Matt missed the 3 ball square into the bottom pocket there.
Yeah, there was a wide open table, and yep.
Yeah, that was actually a big swing, though. Race to 5 here, 3-1 versus 2-2.
I feel like we always have that conversation, right? It's always that 3-1, 2-2. It happens all the time.
Really does. Yep. Most definitely. But nonetheless, we're here, Rax, Vernon, Connecticut, and 500 Talcatville Road to be exact. Full 128 field. Tons of players from all over. New York's in the house. Lots of New York heat here. Last night we did the warm-up tournament, and New York took that one down. Met Vergara was the winner, undefeated. Then you had Kevin Guimond, Doug Humans, and 4th place was Mr. Joe Dupuis.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't show up to that.
Well, I'll be honest with you. It was actually a nice format, 25-35 buy-in, 10 and 20 side pool. There was 2 players out of 37 that didn't buy their side pool, which was great. The winner got $600.
No, it's definitely cool.
That's nice. Yeah.
No, it's cool. You got all 700 plus players in the winner's circle. It's definitely a nice little tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, totally agree there.
Strong field. 128, that's a lot of players, man. It's hard to do that.
Well, speaking of 128, coming up in July, we're going to be here with a 128 field again.
Oh, yeah.
And that's going to be the first time
Jersey Girl
split bracket.
Nice.
That's right. Yeah, and folks, put it on your calendars. Set a notification for maybe a month before. Set it for the 1st of June to inquire about that. You don't want to miss out. Guarantee you it fills up really, really fast. But it's a 128 field, and honestly, those events just pay out sick. The auctions are insane. It's $100 to get in, $100 minimum in the player auction for all players. We're going to start with $12,800 in the auction, and no one made a bid yet. So, I mean, that's kind of the way it goes. There's a lot of good money players that travel with the tour, and we're going to show them how the New England players and community can receive them, and we're also going to show the New England community how we get down south. So I'm really looking forward to that. That's July 17, 18, and 19 right here at Rax. So, yeah, anybody that wants to play pool and win $10,000 to $30,000 to win a tournament, that's a good date to save right there.
I'll try it.
Yeah, I'll try it too. I mean, I would love to play some of the tournaments that I'm at.
Oh, yeah.
But, I'm stuck behind the boards and pushing buttons and getting beat down.
Someone told me that Pete Rock went and cashed in the Texas Open.
Yeah, in the 10 ball. Yep.
Wow, I didn't
Yep.
realize that.
Yeah.
Surprised I didn't hear that. That's pretty sporty.
No, I mean he's a guy that doesn't like look for the pat on the back. He just gets it.
No, I totally get that. I know he's I know that I just didn't know he went down there. I heard someone talking about it and I was just surprised I didn't hear about it, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Pete Bowman. He was actually the previous match. We were still doing some setup stuff. But yeah, he's like one of those fearless guys. Like, I don't care who's in the tournament. Give me a seat, give me a chip and a chair, and I'll go smash some fools. You know, he just goes at it, and that's kind of a good mindset. Unless you're broke. If you're broke, don't do that.
Yeah.
If you're broke, don't go do that, because you're going to be more than broke. You're going to be broke, uncomfortable, and probably owe somebody.
You know, the only thing worse than being broke is
What's that?
being broke and having a job.
Yeah. It's like, I got to go to work, and I can't even spend any of it. That's terrible.
That's the worst.
Absolutely terrible. I saw someone asking about the Rob Pearce and Steve Mack match. That's already underway.
Yeah, it's been going for a while. They're battling it out over there.
Yeah, they're the same round as these guys here, Matt Resendiz and Raf DeBreo.
It's very far away from us.
Yeah, like I can tell you, Rob Pearce is at the table. You know, Zeus engulfs the 7-foot table when he leans over it.
Literally.
It was like you could see a little bit of blue, but yeah, they're over there doing battle, and I have no idea what the score is. But I will tell you, the vibes are really nice in the room today. I got some compliments on the music last night, Bo.
Nice.
Some of the players, they told me last night and today, hey, were you playing the music yesterday? Dude, the vibe was sick. Really helped me focus in my match. And that's, I mean, you've heard me say it before, Bo. That's always my, angle with the music stuff. Just shut out all the little talks in the side and railbirds and all that stuff. Just zone out and play pool.
Totally agree.
You know, but I was just happy to hear that because, I play what I think the room wants to hear at that time. And, I set the list to do those things, but it's just nice to know, hey, I hit it that time.
All right, Matt looks like he's going to get on the board here. So, man, that last game, he could have been on the hill. Assuming he does get it done here. He does have a little bit of a shot here. Yep, easy peasy.
Yeah, not bad.
So, it's anybody's ball game.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I can't say I wouldn't have shot it that way, but I think on a 9-footer, I think I go around to the backside of the 8, shoot it in the opposite side. But the way that he cinched that in there seemed like that was the shot for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the table's playing too fast. It's kind of hard to tell because I know the guys aren't really stroking the ball, but it seems like it's playing a little slow. So where you can hold balls,
yeah.
You know it's a bar table.
Yeah, and if anybody knows about holding balls,
yeah, it's Matt Resendiz.
Resendiz.
Oh.
Got to say it that way. Makes him think of the Menendez brothers.
Yes.
He doesn't like that. But nonetheless, we got a good match here. 3-2. Matt Resendiz.
No, he's looking good out there.
Making waves, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like might be an early upset.
Yeah.
I mean, the format is just a massive equalizer. With 8-ball is a huge equalizer. I say this all the time. And the bar boxes. So if you're going to play a guy that's quote-unquote better than you, this is the format, right?
Oh, yeah. So, most
100%.
definitely. Yeah, 8-ball and 9-ball in both of the races and format, it screams, I have no idea who's going to win.
Yeah.
Like last night, we were doing the warm-up tournament. First round, 16-year-old kid, he's like a 5'50" or something like that, and he beats Kevin Guimond first round.
Yeah.
He beats Kevin first round.
I mean, the bar table is short races, bar table, and Matt's got a great chance to get out here. I don't see any real issues. I mean, I like solids. Yeah, especially because of the 11 ball. I don't like the 11 ball. It's my favorite ball, but not in this case. Yeah, I like solids here.
Yeah. Trying to think of how I would go about it. I think I would end with the 3-4-8.
Yeah, I like him to draw from the 5 to the 2 now. I have no idea. Not sure. I don't really. First off, I don't like the rule. I don't understand the rule. Why is it ball in hand every single other time, but on the break you get like your foul doesn't count as much? Like I don't get it.
Well,
We don't do this in BCA.
yeah, I mean, I think that, sometimes people have a reasoning for things, and although the intention might be good, the idea behind it might have been a little funky.
Yeah.
There's always a reason why people want to do a certain thing.
Looks
like
it doesn't-
separating classes in auctions and
Sure.
things like that. People are trying to like figure out the next trick to convince the pool player that this is what they should be playing. But in reality, if you just have that constant communication with the field, they're going to tell you what they want.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I guess apparently it was ball in hand anywhere, which I do like. I do like that, and he got a little bit. He needed to get straighter on this, but I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, he can hit it a little bit fat and spin it in, just roll forward.
Yeah, he might even be able to bump a 7 if he had to, but you don't really want to do that if you can avoid it.
Yeah, he hit it just right.
Yeah.
A little long, but that's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah, he's okay. And although I would have liked to see just a stop shot on the 7, he can go 3, 4, 7, 8 here pretty good.
Yeah, even if he shot the 7 now, I wouldn't hate it.
Yeah, and the only problem with that is just you don't want to end up funky on the 3 ball.
Yep.
But if he plays the 3 and he can just kind of hold it there, draw straight back from the 4, 7 to the 9, you can't mess that up.
Yeah.
Straight to the top rail, little inside or something. 2 rails right in line with the 8.
Yeah, I like to get a little bit out here and come 2 rails on the 4. All right, so he got a little bit. He's okay. Now he just has to draw into like a perfect position. I liked
The way
7.
you say it.
I like the 7 because it was so natural to get right back to where he was on the 3.
No, I agree.
On the table, it looks a little sharper, but I feel like it was pretty straightforward. Just follow the tangent line, then you go. He would have had the same out. It would have been just draw back for the 8 or stop for the 8. But
Well, he might be able to just draw right into the 13. No, he's just going to go straight
yep,
back.
so he's going
Perfect.
to end up playing that shot anyways.
Yeah.
It's a little weird here, potentially, because he's got to watch the scratch, but he should be able to just come right back down and get on the 8, no problem. You just have to make sure you don't scratch in the corner here. Did Kevin lose his first match? Eamond in this one?
Not sure actually.
Someone's saying that maybe they misunderstood what you were saying, but I didn't watch the bracket, so I don't know anything. All right, so how's the speed here? Pretty much perfect. He's on the rail, which he didn't want to be, but he should be okay.
Yeah, P.S. Nico. No, I was talking about the warm-up tournament last night where Kevin lost his first match and came back, stormed through the B side to the final, and ended up not really a split, but they didn't have to play Met and Kevin Guimond. Those are the last 2 last night.
All right, he gets it in there, sneaks it by.
Resendiz on the hill. And, folks, I just want to make a very clear statement here. Matt Resendiz versus Raf DeBreo, and it's 4-2 now, as soon as they update the score. And we're talking 10-1 or 15-1 odds with auction. Okay, so when I say Matt Resendiz and no one's raising their hand, and then Raf DeBreo comes up and he like buys himself for like 700 or something like that. These are the reasons why I'm making a stink face at you saying, I can't believe that no one's bidding here. This is a strong player. It's a race to 5 and 8 ball. Race to 7 and 9 ball. Either player can win here. Matt is now at a massive advantage of this match. And like I said, I mean, we're talking at least 10-1 odds. I think it's more than that. Like 50 to 500 or something like that.
It might be.
Or like 100 to 800 or something like that. But those are the reasons why when I'm hosting those auctions and I'm looking at you like you're crazy and the room's like, oh, he just wants me to bid. Yeah, I do, because if I were on the other side, I'd be bidding. And these are things that you have to remember. These experiences, these matches, these score lines. I mean, granted, Rafael could definitely still win this match, but Matt breaking. He's up on the hill. Raf needs 3. I'm liking Matt from here, Bo.
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to say, but it's still anyone's game, especially with the alternate break.
Yeah. Yeah, like Rafi scratched there
Yeah.
on the break. That was a huge piece.
Yeah, Matt could have already won this set 5-1.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Big break here. So apparently Kevin lost to Dave Gavrish in the first round.
Okay.
Okay.
And look at that, miscue.
That's an illegal break. It definitely wasn't 4 balls. It's definitely an illegal break.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be Raphael's break. It should be.
Wow, what a crazy time to miscue on the break.
I mean, we kind of talked it into existence.
Yeah.
And while we're waiting for that, we're going to give you the super mega awesome new view as soon as I can get you to it.
Oh yeah.
So that's the nice one there.
Oh,
but then, yeah, we got a couple of nice ones actually. And if I can figure out these buttons here, I'm sure we'll get it. I got another one for you, and it's kind of like a close-up kind of view. Trying to give you a shot of the room here.
I think it's 2.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is 2. That's why I can't count, obviously. Here's a nice view for you.
Oh yeah, you got the whole room there.
You got the whole room basically, but you can see right down the line. Very familiar faces all around.
Looks like someone won on with Pierce and Mac.
Yeah, that match is over. I'm gonna see if maybe I can bring that up. Maybe I can get the bracket rocking. All right, so Raphael's going to get the break here. I mean, when someone's sitting there doing a broadcast and you're standing in the camera and says, "Hey, do you have a minute?" Probably not.
No minuto.
You could text me. You could text me, definitely. Definitely text me. I mean, I'll talk to any one of these guys, but now is not the time, sir.
All right, so this could be, he could run a little 2-pack, and then Matt does have the advantage of the hill break, though, so let's see what happens here. Is it ugly? Is it pretty? This is a runnable rack, I think.
Yeah, I don't think this is gross. I mean, the 6 ball's a little funny if he goes with solids here.
Yeah, you kind of have to go with solids because of the 10 ball, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, alternatively, you could just play the bank on the 4. I mean, playing on this table, I like myself, and, I got to love these guys to make them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I think that you're right, though. You just got to try to assess the 6 ball fast.
Get on the 6 right now, I think.
Yeah, you might be able to, but keep in mind that the 1 and the 7 with that 15 blocking, it's not the greatest line stare.
I actually think he's got an insurance. He can play a little moving game if he goes solid. He's going to go solids. There's not a really great breakout for the 10. And you're right, he can bank out.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm saying, the 4-ball bank, like, both of these players are a massive favorite to make it. Like, hit half the ball, Hit half of the ball, you're going to make it. Go ahead. And it's not even, like, super close to the rail. Like, it's off the rail, so, I mean, that helps, too.
Yeah.
But
you should be able to get into that without banking it, though, honestly.
I'll be honest, though, Bo. The more I'm looking at this table, I like stripes.
Yeah.
A lot because of the 6 and because where the 15 is.
I have to disagree with you.
I mean, obviously you can go both ways here, but the more I look at this, I kind of like him going with the stripes.
I wonder if he's going to go right into the 6 right now.
Well, at least he didn't go right in the drink.
Yeah.
That would have been pretty bad.
So is he going to bump this out a little bit to open that up and make it a little more difficult for him? See, I'm not sure how much of a pocket he has, even though I'm staring right at it.
I don't like shooting the 7 into the pocket first. I wanted to shoot the 1 ball into that pocket.
I mean, I don't think he has a choice.
No, I agree with you, but going into the 15 with that little pocket there,
yeah, I think
if he hits it even a little bit too fat, I think it doesn't go. He's got to just play it clean, I think.
He's looking like he has a perfect,
Yeah, he's got to play it clean there.
Now he's going to go for the 4 because, again, he almost has to. The problem here is you take the 4. I think he needs to take the 1 now, to be honest, and come around.
Well, I think you also need to be very particular about the 1 ball. Reason being, that is either a good way to get to your 6 ball or to move that ball so you can bank the 6 cross side.
He's just going to spin it with outside and hold it for the 1.
Yeah, he can play it in the side and get above the 6 here.
He'd like to draw it back and get on the 3 so that he can get short side on the 6.
I think he can get there right now.
No,
I think he's going to send.
Over. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go with the cue ball straight towards that red stripe, the 11.
Yeah, I'm looking at the table, not the screen. He definitely has enough angle. But then it's like, where do you put the 3?
Well, hopefully into a pocket.
Yeah.
I mean, he'd have to get low on it, play it into the side also, but...
This is 8 ball is just way too much thinking. If I have to think this much, I want to play 1 pocket.
you want to play paint by numbers 9 ball.
Yes.
It tells you what to do.
No, I want to play 1 pocket if I have to. Now, 8 ball is fun sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
It can be fun sometimes.
What's that, 8 ball?
8 ball, yeah.
Yeah, I love 8 ball.
No, 8 ball's cool.
And you know what I've actually kind of come to like as a game? Last pocket 8 ball.
Yeah, I really don't like that decision by him because he had a lot of ways to get there that could have ensured the shot.
Yeah, I mean, the bottom line is you just can't jeopardize making the ball.
That's exactly
Doesn't
what I'm
matter.
getting at. That's why I was like huffing and puffing about the bank. You know?
I mean, this is a very open table. The toughest shot is going to be the opening shot.
Yeah, I'd say this right here, this 11. He doesn't want to skim off it and hit the 15 and scratch.
No.
I don't even want to hit the 10 right now because he has a little coverage.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. If he can make it to the 10 ball right now, I kind of like that. He can come around the backside of the 14. He can end up low on the 12. I mean, there's a lot of options after shooting the 12. And I mean, I don't hate shooting the 13 here, but if he shoots the 13, I'd like to see him go, actually 2 rails behind the 14 from here. I don't know if you're seeing my line there.
Yeah, I see it.
But I kind of like that. That's not terrible.
I think I like the 10.
Yeah, I'm in agreement. The 10 ball is definitely the shot.
It's funny because when you play on the bar table, like, all of a sudden this 10 ball shot's so long, but if you were just playing a regular table, you're like, oh, it's a 10 ball. I'm going to shoot it in the hole.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. People are rolling balls all over the place here, Bo.
Yeah. Playing on the bar table, you turn into Alice in Wonderland with the shots, right?
Honestly, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. So right now we're looking at Matt Resendiz on the hill, and he just wants to make sure that he's going to make the best, most sound decision percentage-wise for him to get out here. I mean, he's contemplating cutting the 11.
Yeah, there's a potential scratch here.
Yeah, exactly. Double kiss on the 15 here. He plays safe.
Safety. That's insane.
Like, I would never do that in my life.
He left him across. He's going to get out here. That's so crazy. That was...
I can't believe
you have
he
to
didn't
turn
shoot.
on the killer instinct there. I don't care who you are. Especially, it's not like you got 3 more games after this if you dog it.
Yeah.
You have to shoot there.
Yeah. Hi, do you want to win right now or do you want to not?
I'm telling you, he's going to cross this 1 over, bump the 10. Hopefully, and if he does, he's going to get out.
Get under the 6.
He's looking at a jump shot. He probably doesn't see the cross.
I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance that if he makes this right now, Matt's mental might,
oh yeah,
kind of go implode. Like, what did I just do?
Yeah, that was a terrible.
Because Rafi's going to break the next rack too.
See, I don't think the jump shot's the right here. What's wrong with this cross on the 1, bro? It's dead. Look at it.
Yeah,
Look at the actual table.
Yeah.
It's fucking dead, dude.
No, I see it.
What? Oh, sorry. Sorry, I forgot. Sorry, forgive me.
The children of the world are watching.
I get one. I forgot where I was.
Yeah, we use profanity off the air, usually.
We're from New England, but I won't do it again, I promise.
But I'll tell you what, this coffee is great. Well, you're doing a great job.
Sorry, I forgot.
Don't let anybody tell you any different.
Forgot.
All right, here we go. 6 ball.
Wow, that's a sick way to lose.
And he just made the 8 ball on the jump. Are you kidding me?
That's because the cross was the right shot.
Oh, Bo.
That was disgusting.
What?
It's Still should have shot the cross on the.
Is this real life? Did that really just happen?
Is this just a bad roll?
Oh my God!
So sick, and he made it too.
I can't even believe that that's how that
Still
match
think
ended.
he should have crossed over the one.
Unbelievable, right
I
there.
didn't say it enough times.
Well, no, say it again.
I think he should have crossed over the one.
Yeah, I agreed there. Well, nonetheless, that's the result there. 5-2 for Matt
Nice shot.
Resendiz. And we're going to have another match coming up in just a minute. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back with you shortly. Bo, thank you.
Thank you.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
All right, friends, I'm back with you. Sorry for the brief radio silence. It's your pal Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash, and we're here at the Connecticut Valley Open State Championship here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And you're looking at the Connecticut kid taking on Bo Powers. And what a funky rack this is right here. What a funky rack this is. Good shot there from Bo. Protecting that cue ball. I mean, he left him a square hit at the 10, which is sitting right next to the 8. But other than that, he did pretty well there. Really nice shot from Bo. Really nice. Now, there's a chance to see Lucas take out the jump cue, and I think he might be going for that right now. But, yeah, I'm having a great time over here. Lots of strong players and fierce competitors, you know, lining the walls and filling up the tables. And you can see right into the room there. Very nice view here. Well, we're going to see Lucas go to the air. See how this one looks. See if he can make this happen. He's looking to jump the 11 in bottom left corner. I can't believe it. Doesn't go. And he's going to make legal contact there, but now Bo's really just got to consider the 2 and the 6. Those are the two big shots here. Yeah, we got to see exactly what Bo can come up with here. Yeah, just getting asked about rule about headphones, and there is no rule against using headphones. The only thing is that you just have to be, attentive to your opponent. So as long as you're aware that they're trying to communicate with you at a certain moment, then you're good to go. Good to go. You know, if the player says, hey, I'm pushing out, and you can't hear them because you're in headphones, and you try to go grab the ball or something, you don't get the benefit of the doubt there. You have to acknowledge. But yeah, this is actually not terrible for Bo here. You see his angle there. I'm not sure if he got where he wanted to. Wanted to be a little bit higher on the 2 ball to play the 2 to the corner, but if he plays the 1 ball to the bottom left corner here, I think that's what he's looking at. He can maneuver the 2. You got to be careful doing this here. You could play the 2 into the 6 with the cue ball and try to develop that, but I think the cue ball is going to be a little low on the 2 to make that happen. So, yeah, it looks like Bo's going to walk the 2 all the way down the corner. Kind of lost his cue ball a little, but fortunate the 4 goes up in the corner. He wanted to be a little bit more towards the center of the table. So again, I do have the chat up for both YouTube and Facebook, but I'll tell you what, if you're watching on Facebook, come on over to YouTube, because what are you doing? Why? Just come watch in very high quality, and I mean, it's just better all over. Everything about YouTube is better. You know, the quality of it, you can watch it on your TV. You can, you know, use your phone and still have the video up if you'd like. You know, with the pop-out player. Lots of those particulars really just makes it better. Hey, John Brandon, I see you. How we doing, sir? Jose Concepcion, my man. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling over here. Lots of stuff going on. Don't have much time off, I'll tell you that. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm going straight to New York from here. And I'll be there for a couple weeks. Got a WNT, the In the Box WNT event. And following that, we got the KC Memorial. That's also taking place at Rax in Hempstead. There's a big miss from Bo on the 6-ball there. But yeah, lots of stuff going on. I want to say I'm either doing, it's either like 14 or 16 weeks straight, something stupid. Something wrong with me. There's something wrong with me. Well, there you go. Lucas Fricasso Verner taking advantage of that missed 6-ball. And lo and behold, he's going to be breaking in the next rack. Lucas goes up 2-0 here. Don't forget, we're racking the 8-ball on the spot, folks. 8-ball is racked on the spot. You can see a really nice line right there. I really like this view here. Kind of feels extra real and very active from the normal broadcast table stuff. All right, here we go. Lucas Fricasso Verner. He's breaking rack 3. And he's up 2-0. Big advantage here for Lucas. And he's going to mollywop the rack, but nothing falls. And I think sometimes, especially in bar table pool, folks usually they tend to try to put a lot of power into the break, and I think sometimes it's more about accuracy and being particular about how you're hitting it. And I do think that makes a difference. I think it makes a big difference. You know, you guys hear me talking on the Ultimate Pool broadcast, and, you know, I say it time and time again that, you know, the most successful 8-ball break, which is also 8 on the spot, is usually the 2nd-ball break. So that being said, it would probably translate the same here. It would probably translate exactly the same. Why? Because we're on 7-foot tables and we're playing 8-ball. with the 8-ball racked on the spot. But, we even saw Shane Van Boening smashing the head ball. Smashing it. Arguably the best breaker in the game, period. Smashing the head ball and not finding success. And then, you got another player coming up that's nowhere near the caliber of Shane, breaking and running out because they're playing a second ball break. The table opens up. They're making balls on the break. Table's wide open when they finish. And, that should be the information you're paying attention to, especially on the break. Meanwhile, Lucas Fracasso Vernon trying to make quick work of rack 3. And, he's doing okay here. It's pretty good. He's doing okay. But I'll tell you, a player like Lucas, although he's just so talented, he's super fast too. And sometimes that can get you into trouble in certain situations. And he overruns that one a bit. He's going to be okay. He's just going to drag it to the long rail. All right, Lucas goes up 3-0. This might be a quick one, folks. It's going to be Bo's break, so he's going to look to kind of grab something out of this match here. But yeah, very active room. And again, you guys can see out into the field right now. This is 10 out of the 16 sevens that are here. And you can see 9 of them in the shot. There's one more table right behind Bo, where Bo is standing. All right, let's see what Bo's got on the break here. Bo's also choosing the head ball break. And did he make a ball? Looks like he did. Not sure where he got it, but we got a lot of information about the 8-ball break with the 8 on the spot. Just last week, Iowa Open, we were at the Rack Billiard Club in Des Moines, Iowa, and we saw Justin Bergman repeating the same 8-ball break over and over and over again, looking so just repeatable. It was a repeatable kind of break, and he was making a ball in the bottom right corner, breaking from the right side rail. And he was making a ball there he did for a very long time, make it there every single time. But, you got to stay in your comfort zone and do things the way you know how to do them. But at the same time, you got to look at history and look at the results of certain choices. All right, got to navigate this one very cleanly here. All right, Bo. Really just calculating how he's going to make this happen here. Not really sure his thought process. Wasn't getting hooked behind the 8. He's got enough of the 2 where he can hit the whole ball. Maybe throw it in right by the 4. There's a chance it makes it by. don't think he has to play a combination. I think he can squeeze it by. Pockets are very accepting. And I'll be honest, if he makes this, I like him to get out. See if he can make this happen. Lots of left-hand spin here. I needed to spin that more. Needed more spin there to get it to throw the ball towards the pocket. Comes a little shy, clips the 4. So now Lucas very much in control here. He doesn't have a very simple out here either, though. And you see Lucas indicating where he'd like to contact that left long rail. He wants to maneuver that 1 and 14 out of position. Yeah, I really like this view right here. It's right in your face. You get to see everything right there as if you're standing at the table. Really like this view. Lucas doing some measuring of some kind. Protracting, if you will. Yeah, again, if you guys haven't hit the share button, please do it. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do. What a nice shot there from Lucas. Off the rail, off the 1, into the corner. Perfect. Great shot. He's definitely solved this puzzle. That could have been a funky bump there. He ends up okay, but that could have gotten funny. All right, right back across the center of the table here. Looks like he's super straight, though. I think he just has to draw it. Yeah, he's just going to accept that type of shot. Just kind of slide the cue ball over a couple of inches and just shoot the long ball. Or go 2 rails forward. It's deceiving sometimes, the angle, but he's fine. Perfect. Bang, pow. All right, so 4-0 to Lucas right now. Tough match for Bo here. Bo's not playing bad. I mean, he missed a couple shots, so, I mean, he did have those opportunities. But Lucas not making many errors, and you got to do it every time. In this format, you got to do it every time. Get out every time. And I'm going to continue to just keep rocking matches at this table all through the night. Even when I'm ready to walk out the door, I mean, I'm still going to just keep this table rocking the whole night. So, no matter what, as long as we got matches, you're going to see them. If there are players that you'd like to see, please let me know. There's a lot of great players in this tournament. Again, I have the chat up both Facebook and YouTube. So, again, if you want to request a player, go look at the bracket. You know, go check out the bracket, see what you think. If you want to see a certain matchup or a certain player's match, just let me know. I'll try my best to make it happen. Wow, barely making a ball fall there. And you see how hard he hit him. I mean, he didn't have to. Apparently we have a visitor here. Get out of my camera shot. Going to see if we can get that guy out of there. I mean, he should be sitting down where he's supposed to be, but he's deciding to stand in front of the camera. Lucas just a couple of shots away from taking this one down. And he misses the 8-ball. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. I mean, he's going to have multiple breaks from this point in the match, but I can't believe it. He couldn't close it out there. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's those cases where I say, did you see that? Can't believe it. All right, Bo Powers. Down 4-0, but he's going to fight every step of the way, guaranteed. Well, that's going to do it, folks. Lucas Fracasso Werner takes it down in Lucas Fracasso Werner fashion. And we'll be back with another one. I'll be back with another match. Stand by. All right, folks, I'm back with you. You're looking at Kevin Guimond and Will Ailey. And that is not accurate ratings for these gentlemen. But we're just going to leave it alone. We're just going to leave it how it is. You guys can figure it out. All right, so Guimond and Ailey racing a 7 here. And Guimond took the first one there. These are 9-ball on the B side. 9-ball racks. Races to 7. 9-ball is on the spot. Break from the box. No 9 on the break. Wild 9 after the break. Kevin fortunately makes the 1 ball in the side. So again, I do have the chat up, both on YouTube and Facebook, but if you're watching on Facebook, what are you doing? What are you doing? Come on over to YouTube. Join the club. So Kevin gonna take a quick look at this 2-ball. This is a thin cut. This is a thin cut. He can play this behind the 8-ball, 2 rails behind the 8-ball, and try to get, hopefully by the 5-ball or maybe right into it. But he might actually just be playing safe, stop shot on the 2-ball, freeze him on the 8. Kevin's going all the way. Look at this. Look at that little roll. That's going to sting. That's going to sting. Well, I mean, he's got an awkward kick here. Not a natural line. He can go into that left long rail, put a little left-hand spin on it, and come into the 3-ball. And to be honest, it does offer a safety if he hits it too fat. You know, he can bank the 3 down near the 7, cue ball back above the 9. Something to that effect. And he's going to miss it completely. That's surprising. You know, just because it's not like he didn't have enough of the cue ball to work with. And I'm sorry, I'm having difficulty explaining to people why a barrier is a barrier and not to walk through the barrier, because that's why it's there. Well, right now, Will Ailey missing the 4-ball. Wasn't expecting that. But I'll tell you what, you left Kevin kind of a tough spot here. He can play the 4-7 combination. He can also choose to hit the 4 square into the 7, not trying to make the 7, and send the cue ball back up above the 6. But the pockets are pretty accepting here, so if he does hit it square into it, there's a chance that the 4 makes the 7, and he leaves himself safe. So you got to be really careful with this shot here. Let's see what he goes with. Yeah, he goes on with the combination. Good shot. That was the idea there. Make the combination. Just run out. And we saw Kevin playing pretty strong in the warm-up tournament last night. He lost his first match, and it wasn't upset. I mean, they're races to 3, alternate break 9-ball. That's like a super equalizer, but nonetheless, he lost his first match, went all the way through the B side to the final, and they did somewhat of a chop. Matt Vergara was the undefeated player, and Kevin had Matt take the lion's share, but Kevin always playing pretty strong. Even if he doesn't feel like he's playing his best, he does perform well. He's got a great feel for the game. Definitely a lefty style shooter. But I want to say that, Kevin is one of those lefty shooters that has a deliberate, style to his play. And I really believe that type of pool is really nice, really special. Kevin just tried to rob me of my iced tea, but I told him he could have it. I'll just get the next one. All right, here we go. Will Ailey breaking. This is rack 3. He's down 2-0. That was not what we were hoping for. Look at this monster break. And he draws the cue ball square into the corner pocket. That was super tough. I mean, he literally hit it almost square into the corner pocket. And he's going to be stewing about that one a little. He's really not, doing too bad here. But, I mean, think about it. Break and scratch. That's going to be a game, maybe two, because Kevin's breaking there. That can put a huge space between these two. And obviously, Will missing the 4-ball. That was the big, massive error. Can't miss the 4-ball. I mean, you're not supposed to miss anything, to be honest. Not supposed to miss anything. Anytime you got an open shot, you just got to run out. That's the name of the game. Run out. Shoot all the balls in. Nothing to talk about. Guimon. Want to be a little bit lower on this 3. This is going to offer tougher position here. You can see the line he's got. He can play the 3 to the top corner. That's the red ball right next to the black 8. I mean, he could really super stroke this and draw the ball, try to come around the rails, or even just draw into the bottom. Draw into the bottom rail. He could do that too, but going to need a massive stroke here. Kevin's got firepower. I mean, there's a chance he could stun it to the left long rail just under the side. Right hand spin, maybe. And then get back up table. But he's kind of stuck here. It's not the point of making the ball. It's just how do you get shape on the 4. 4 balls way up table there. So it looks like he's gearing up to give this a massive stroke. Kevin Guimon, let's see what he can come with here. Yeah, that was the shot. Can he make it through? Look at that. Avoids all of the traffic. What a shot. Kevin Guimon, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Really nice. Really nice stuff. I mean, of course, he came high on the 4-ball here, but even so, I mean, that was just such a nice shot. Avoids all the traffic. I think he's going to try to go on the backside of the 7 here, right between the 7 and the side. 3 rails around for the 5 on the top right. Yeah, just like that. Avoid the side pocket. Yeah, 2 rails, perfect speed. Look at this. Thought he might have had a little bit of right spin on that to hit that 3rd rail, but he came out perfect. 2 rails and out. Tom Cousins is not here. Thank you, Jose. That's awesome. All right, stop shot here. He can roll forward just a hair if he chooses. Yeah, this is simple stuff here. Hit it thick, a little bit of outside, roll forward. There it is. 9-ball top left corner. Guimon's going to go up 3-0, and he's going to be breaking in rack 4. So huge, huge advantage given to Kevin in this case. Yeah, there's started with 128 players, and we're still going pretty strong, moving right along. Really loving this new view here. Couple of new camera views from previous Connecticut Valley Opens. Pretty nice. Kevin, of course, representing for Ultimate Pool New England. Super strong player and advocate for the UPL. Yeah, Ultimate Pool's been really just kind of going through the country and showing people how they're supposed to be treated, primarily in the form of cash, getting paid. And if you remember, just this past November, Ultimate Pool Grand Finals paid a team $100,000 to play 8-ball on a bar table with their friends. That's terrible, huh? Pretty terrible. By all means, go sign up for Ultimate Pool League in your area. How about that for a good roll? Unbelievable. You seen that? Cue ball's heading square into the side pocket. One ball goes right in front of it, and it kicks the one ball in. Now, the only thing that Will Ailey is happy about here is that Kevin can't see the 2-ball square in. So he may jump here. He's going to have to land very close to the ball if he does choose to jump. And he does have the jump cue in his hand. And he says he likes it. He's going to give it a try. See Jordan Palacio in the background. Putting somebody in a trash can right now. All right, Guimon. He elects to push out with the jump cue. Now, perhaps there is something to be... Perhaps there's something to be said about that. You know, we have jump cues, break cues, shooting cues. I heard somebody mention masse cue to me the other day, and I said, I'm sorry, what? You have a cue that you only masse with? And I didn't comment much more after that. But then we just saw it for the first time ever. It's a shorty push cue. So if you're going to push out, this is the cue you need to buy. And I'm sure Predator will be all over that, making it an orange, pink, yellow, and bright neon green for very high dollars. Soft masse here. Swing and a miss. And look at how he comes out. I'll tell you right now, folks, Will Ailey not having the most fortunate time right now. 06 Insight, yes, this is on Digital Pool. Just look up CT Valley, or just type in the word Valley, Valley, and it'll be the first thing that comes up. 7th Annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. What a great tournament this has turned into over the last 7 years. Had some really, really great players, be the champions. Started way back. Had Joe Dargis, Jeremy Sosi, Bob Adenchen. Then we got players like Lucas Picasso Werner, Moritz Neuhausen, Joao Cias. Lots of great players have won this over the years. And I'll tell you, the field just keeps getting better and better. And the anticipation of the event really gets a lot better, too. There are there are a lot of players that anticipate the sign-up date, and I mean, it's never more than a day. This year, I want to say it took a couple hours to fill the field with a wait list. Last year, it filled in 8 minutes. We had over 128 in 8 minutes last year, and you know that's just telling you something about the community around here and what this tournament is. You know, I think Connecticut needed a tournament like this, and you know, years ago when Pete and I kind of came up with the idea, you know, we didn't really know what to expect, but hey, it took off, and I think it's definitely turned into something nice. And it looks like I am going to get a special guest back in here with us. And it's your favorite co-commentator, Bo Powers.
The only co-commentator.
The only?
The only.
What do you call the other guy?
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. It was a lot easier to make the balls when I was in the booth.
Bo, just tell us what happened with you and Lucas.
I feel like, you know, he played really good, and I didn't really have any table time. I had a good chance. I lost the leg. He broke and ran. I had a good chance to run out. Came wicked short on that 6 ball, and then it was just a disaster from there. He broke, left me kind of funny. I missed a carom. He ran out, and it was kind of hard to come back from 4-0 when it's alternate break and the kid breaks like Godzilla.
Well, I mean, it is the Connecticut kid, and we happen to be in Connecticut.
That's a good point. Well, now I feel much better.
Yeah. Next time, he's coming to Boston, Massachusetts.
Oh, yeah.
He's coming to Boston. Come play on your table, see how he likes it.
Did he win the Jocelyn at the room? He must have, right?
Yes, he did. Not this year, but last year he did.
Okay, he didn't win it this year? Was he not there?
Curtis won it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. How could I forget?
Yeah,
I'm getting old.
Yeah,
I knew that.
Curtis Wright won the Massachusetts
Lucas wasn't there.
and the Ocean State.
Yeah.
No, they made a deal. Lucas actually, he actually got a kickback. Curtis was like, "Hey, if you don't show up, and I can have a chance to win."
Yeah, I do those kickbacks
I'll
with
give you
Curtis
like
all the time in like the 600 and unders.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Sorry.
I mean, what is he playing opposite-handed?
Yeah.
All right, 3-1. Will Ailey, Kevin Guimon, and Will Ailey is breaking rack number 5 here. Let's see what he's got on the break. Looking for the 1 ball on the side.
I think what I'm seeing is you really do just have to do the same break from Matchroom, except players, and this I see this all the time, and I make this mistake myself a lot, is you have to draw the ball. If you don't put draw on the shot, it's truly a draw shot, you will not get the 1 to go low.
Well, the low on the ball is putting the high on the other ball. But,
yeah, exactly.
You know, yeah, I agree, though. You have to play the 1 ball to the side. You know, I've seen some players make the wing ball. I've seen some other odd balls get kicked in, but, you know, repeatable, something that you can break and run every time with, make the 1 on the side.
Yeah, the players are hitting it. I think they're hitting the ball squarely. They're just not drawing the ball.
Yeah.
I see that a lot. This is actually the only break format I use my break cue on.
Really?
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't use a break cue for anything. I mean, you have to take my playing advice, but I'll be honest, it's not like a very hard hit. You know, like,
well,
I don't think it's a very hard hit.
I might not even need it.
No, I don't think so either.
I do feel like I need it, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as long as you can, you know, get your ball to communicate with the 1 and make the 1 in the side. You know, cue ball off the right long rail or left long rail, depending on the side you're breaking from, right back over, straight across. Pretty good. Yeah, Jose, I see what you're saying. Definitely going to be showing you guys a little bit about that Luigi tournament. Greg Antonakis, thank you very much. I appreciate it, brother. It's been a little bit too long. Need to see you again, man. I'll tell you, though, I'm going to be in New York for a couple of weeks. WNT coming up at Rax in West Hempstead this weekend, or next weekend, I should say. That starts Thursday night. Lots of top players there if you guys want to go sweat some high-stakes pool and, you know, watch some of the best. Head on over to Rax in West Hempstead this week. Again, it starts Thursday, goes through Sunday, and then I'm sticking around. We're going to do the KC Memorial at the same room. So all you New Yorkers tuning in, go ahead And come check me
That's
out.
one
Come hang out.
pocket?
The Casey Memorial? No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
I mean, I don't think so.
I only thought it was because he shared it in the onepocket.org group.
I think he was just sharing it
Yeah, no,
everywhere.
it makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah, we just put it out there.
Yeah. I figured it wasn't, but I was kind of confused because that's the first time I saw it. That's cool,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah. Kevin narrowly missing the kick shot, but puts the cue ball all the way back down table. I didn't think he was going to get to see the one here, but Will's got a straight shot right into the side pocket.
Yeah, but if he wants to get on the 2, he probably needs to go in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's just going to try to shoot this and draw it. That's Will's style.
Yeah, he's going to jack up and draw it.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it. Yeah, he's got a lot of cue ball there, so
Yeah.
I like it. That's a great shot.
Pow, right in the kisser. Will Ailey. Former Ironman champ, by the way,
yeah?
Will Ailey. He's won the Ironman.
Will's a competitor, no doubt.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I think that, Will is kind of an embodiment for, a lot of like the pool players mentality where he goes out in the tournaments and sometimes he gets beat up really badly and he's the first one to show up the next week.
Yeah, exactly.
Like he takes it hard sometimes, but he's ready to go. Always ready to go.
Yeah, I was having this conversation earlier about just, lower players. Maybe they're a little intimidated by tournaments. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And I think that, it's, I hear the word donate a lot, which I don't understand because it's just a hobby, What other hobby do you have the chance to go and win money? You really just go to experience it. So I feel like people should keep it more in mind. Like, it's just go play pool because you want to go play pool. Like, if you win, great. If you don't, who cares? You're still playing pool.
Right. And it's funny that you say it just like that. I was talking with someone, I think it was last night, but we were talking about, it was last night. It was one of the players' girlfriends. And she's like, I love to watch. I'm not very good, so I don't like to compete. And I kind of explained that, like, you could go to a pool room and not really know how to play and not be very good. And you can rent a pool table and pay to play, and all you can do is lose. All you can do is lose.
Yep.
And you're going to have fun playing the game. Or you can have an organized night of pool where they tell you who to play, how to play, where to play. There's things to do, so you're engaged. And after that point, there's a chance that they pay you for having fun today. I mean, that's like, how do you not want to try that? And to kind of, add something on top of that, I had this thought years ago, and it still kind of baffles me how amazing it is. If you're any type of reasonable pool player, I mean, just like average amateur, mid 500s, whatever, right? Anywhere. You're high 400s even. If you can play this game to some high degree, like some kind of knowledge to it, you have an opportunity in most areas to make money every day of the week playing a game that you like to play. And that is something significant. You tell me another hobby where you can almost every day of the week go somewhere, play the game you like to play, and somebody's going to pay you if you did good. I mean, that's rare, Bo.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I think, if you're worried about quote unquote donating, just go play your hobby and enjoy it and do all those things, and don't worry about winning or losing so much. Just focus on getting better. I think I was actually just having a conversation with Lucas, and he's about like Fargo's, and he's like, don't you want to get lower? I'm like, no, Lucas, I want to get my rating as high as I can because I'm playing the game to get better at it. I don't have any, I'm not going to try and be professional or anything, but I'm playing to go to a high level. That's what a lot of us are playing for. So it's not really about winning or losing. It's more like a personal journey.
Yeah, and I mean, there's a couple of different types of pool players that show up to events. There's players that are just casual. They, just an excuse to get out of the house, just go do something, whatever. That's fine. There's the heavier competitors that, and this is everybody. Everybody's got an ego about the game, whatever. But, hey, I want to perform well this weekend. I want to show my stuff. I want to do well. I want to beat some of the better players. That stuff's great, too. Meanwhile, Will Ailey makes it 3-2 now. Nice job, Will. Tearing back in. But really, it's just all of the players that converge in these events. You kind of get a little bit of everything, and the bottom line is that it's an enjoyable thing, and just come out and try it, have fun. And if you're ever on the fence about, like feeling embarrassed if you're not that good, I mean, I'll tell you what, no one is looking at you like that. No one is looking at you like, oh, you're not very good. We don't want you to be here. And I'll just say that good players, especially the high-level players, they want more pool players. Every single pool player that has any kind of skill at the game, they want more of it. They want more players. You know what I mean? That's just kind of how it is.
Yeah, and I'd like to say something about, let's look at a prime example, or there's a few good examples recently, players who just came out of nowhere, and it was like 5 years, but you have to realize the journey to getting better in pool is not like a 1 or 2 or 3 month thing. It's a years thing, even if you're playing a lot. And like Curtis Wright, just a few years ago, he's like a 400. Now he's, winning back-to-back Joss tournaments, and you got Ashley, same situation. She was like playing in the APA. Now she's almost a 650, top 100 female player in the world.
But you got to keep this in mind, Bo, and I think that this is where the disconnect comes. Sometimes people don't understand how much table time players like that put in.
Oh, it's serious. It's way more than you think.
It's like probably 20 or 40 to 1 on whatever you play. They're doing it that much more.
It's like
you play League 1 to 3 hours a week, actually playing the game. And they're playing for 8 to 12 hours a day, every day that they can possibly get on a table. Yeah, you're going to see results. And if you're not seeing results after that, you're definitely doing something wrong.
Yeah.
Or you're listening to the wrong people.
Yeah, for sure. It definitely takes serious. It's kind of like, what do they say? If you're in the woods and you got firewood and you're going to get the firewood for a fire, you need to get like 10 times more than you think, or you're going to freeze to death.
Yes, literally.
It's basically that same thing. And it's not just playing, it's actual practice.
Yeah.
But you can get good just playing and enjoying yourself. So,
well, I'm actually glad you said the practice thing versus the playing. I think that when we talk about like the overseas players, the world traveling players, specifically not from the U.S. I think that personally, I believe that the big disconnect at why we see so much of those high level players around the world, and the U.S. isn't really producing a lot of those. There's a difference between playing, practicing, and training. Mm-hmm. And training is really doing things that you don't like or you're not very good at, and you force yourself to get better at those things. And, time and time again, I run into a talented player, Bo, and they say, hey, can you help me with the game? Sure, no problem. Let's see you play, and let's see what we need to work on here. We play a couple games. I'm like, dude, you're missing one rail kicks that should be 100%, and this is how we're going to do this. And I'll say, for starters, let's try this. Go kick the ball for a couple minutes, like an hour or something, half hour. Kick the ball around. Just try to make a one-rail hit, right? I go wash my hands, grab a soda, come back. They're back to just firing balls in the hole, and they don't want to do it anymore. It's like, well, guess what? You're not going to get any better. You're not going to solve that problem. You're going to stay still. We need to see more of the training aspect versus the, I'm just going to hit balls, doing the same thing over and over, And, Bo, I'm sure you can add to that. That whole mindset.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Basically, any good player you've seen at some point, they were wasting a lot of time on the pool table. A lot of time, But it's not a waste of time is what I'm really getting at. It's a hobby. Like Evelyn said, hobby, meet good people, you can maybe win money. Like, how do you not do it? And there's so many different formats and ways to play pool, too. For me, I'm super competitive, so I didn't really understand league play for a long time, and then I kind of get it. It's like, it's just a night out. People want to go play pool with their friends and compete at a different level, and I think it's great. I just feel like what I was saying when I started the conversation is people seem to shy away from more competitive tournaments, and I think that they just have it all wrong, really.
Yeah, well, usually this is how the conversation goes, and you guys all know, Bo, I talk to 1 million pool players in this situation. Hey, you play pool. Why don't you come play the tournament that's coming up next week or the next week? Or, hey, go see Bo. I'm going to be out of town. Go see Bo, in 2 weeks he's going to have a tournament up there. It's perfect for you. And they say, I'm not ready to play tournaments.
Yep.
Guess what? You can't get ready waiting to play.
Yeah.
You have to do it to get comfortable. It's like practicing swimming on your living room floor and then say, I'm not ready to go in the water yet. I just got to practice on my rug again. Like, it's not even close. It's not the same thing. You have to get your mind into that understanding of how it feels to be in competition, how it feels to be in the chair, and, your opponent is playing real good. You get this awkward shot, and you got to come out there and say, hey, guess what? You got to come with something, or this guy's going to beat you. Just those types of thoughts and just how it goes being in competition, honestly, it's addictive. Once you know what that feels like, I'm telling you, all you need to do to trap millions of pool players is go to any town where there's pool players and say the word pool tournament. If you say pool tournament, their ears perk up and they're like, where? There's a pool tournament? Oh, well, I'm here. Might as well play. Like, you can't not play it. And once you know what that feels like, playing in the tournaments and being in competition, you're going to get addicted too. Bo, you're addicted to pool, right?
A little bit, yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's been 25 years and I haven't been sober yet, but, I'm working on it.
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Had a couple of rough 3 or 4 hours off the pool.
You know what, though? That's like healthy addiction right there.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, like, I'm not going to get too personal, but, I went through my health stuff a while back. Really tough time for me, and pool was literally a massive factor in my mental strength to get through some of those things. I would just put on some headphones, go to the pool room alone, hit balls. All of my thoughts go away. All the stresses of the world can go away. And all you care about is making the 3-ball cross side, or in the last match's case, making the 1-ball cross side so you don't lose, and getting position on the next ball. That's all you're really caring about. Trying funky kicks and banks and just having a blast with it. And, on top of that, you get this awesome community of people. And, it's just, there's nothing like it. There really isn't.
Yeah, it's definitely fun at the tournaments to see all the people and, lots of fun humor and just busting chops and having fun. And it's hard to beat it. And to what you're saying about, for me, I started playing pool when I was going through something personal. And, yeah, it's a great way to just, all you're focusing on is hitting the ball and hopefully not into the rail. And it's a great way to avoid whatever.
Yeah, I might have been looking forward to hey, in 2 days I got to go to the doctor tomorrow and they're going to do a scan, or I'm getting results from a test and I'm kind of nervous. I could go to the pool hall alone or meet someone there. And like I'm saying, music is a big part of it for me too, which is obviously part of the whole Ship to Cash brand,
Sure.
Playing music and just kind of zoning out, feeling the vibes and that kind of thing. But that was just invaluable experience for me. I kind of feel like I pay it back, in a way with, the type of work that I do in pool. But, really just there's nothing like it. And, I would not change a thing. I would not change a thing about what I do, as brutal as it is sometimes, Bo. The perspective. I wouldn't change anything. It's such a unique, type of thing.
Is that going to get in there?
Oh, yeah. Come
go
on,
in.
Will.
Go in. Wow.
Will's not going to get the roll.
That'll make you forget about everything and just hate the 1 ball for a minute.
Yeah, you got a point there. Definitely got a point there. I'll be honest with you, though. This is race to 7. In the 8-ball format, they're racing to 5 in this tournament. Races to 7, there's a chance to get a mini swing back and forth. In a race to 5, someone goes up 3-0, 4-1 or something like that. Probably not going to see a chance to win that one.
Yep.
Unless you were literally just lucky every single game and you're terrible. But in this type of case, racing to 7, Kevin's up 4-2. If he loses this game, Will gets 4-3. Will can add to it, make it 4-4, 5-4 him, and, have a little bit of a battle. But, there's still a lot of meat on the bone, if you know what I mean.
For sure. Plus, this 3's tied up. And the thing is, Kevin, like I said, it's a big equalizer. The table and the rating really means nothing on the bar box. Kevin knows that he can lose this match, and he's playing to not make any mistakes, because he knows a couple of funny things here, a miss there, a funny table layout, and then that's it. I think he's going to try and draw into this 3-ball. I might be wrong. He might be swinging it. It's hard to tell.
So I can't say what I just did, but I just made a typo to someone's mom. And
nice shot. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's, I don't think that's vulgar in any way. It's a part of life, Mike. It's part of life.
Oh, boy. I tried to say broadcasting, and it didn't come out that way. Whoops.
It's not as bad as he's making it sound, guys.
Oh,
Promise.
it's
funny.
to someone's mom, yeah.
I mean, I guess.
They were asking about the players, and honestly, that's kind of a unique thing. I bet a lot of people don't know that about me. A lot of the players' parents communicate with me.
Nice.
And they say, hey, how's my girl doing? How's my boy doing? Hey, are they okay? Are they eating food even? Like if I'm out on the road or something. And, I guess I could say it. I kind of have like that pool dad kind of thing going on.
Sure,
but,
no doubt.
It's just funny.
I'm getting you a pool dad shirt for sure.
Oh, man, get it for me. I'll wear it. I wear it every time.
Curtis's mom always sends me $10 every time he's on the stream.
Nuh-uh.
Maureen Wright sent you $10.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I'm like, thank you, Miss Wright.
That's great. No, she's great.
No, it's cool.
Oh, man. So Kevin Guimond still up 4-2 here, but like I was saying,
here, this is tough. He
Yeah,
makes this. What does he even do?
I think he can actually. I think he has an
combo.
Well, if you look at the camera view here, Bo, it looks like he has just a slight angle to kind of drag into the 5.
Man,
looks like he can do
you
that.
think the 5-6 combo goes?
That's a chance, and even if it's not wired, he could shoot it towards the right long rail, and it would just kind of throw it towards the pocket. But it does.
Like that's the shot he should shoot, but I don't think he sees it, and I think he's going for the aggressive shot here.
Yeah, I think he's going to shoot this and try to go into it. And Kevin's trying to get in the zone here to execute.
Yep.
Evelyn Soto, thank you very much. I'm not sure exactly which part it was, but I kind of just let it flow out of the heart. You know what I mean? I don't really think about what I'm saying. I just kind of let it come out. So whatever I said that was good, that you enjoyed, I'm glad you did.
That's going right in off the point.
Look at this.
Off the point.
Yeah, that'll teach you to come to a pool tournament, kids.
Yeah.
Wow, brutal.
If you want to know how fair life is, come to a pool tournament.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's actually a great lesson. It really is. See in the comment here, Jose Concepcion, my man, Mr. Get It Got It Good, he says, pool fed me in California, played straight up with the best to learn, even up, no Fargo rate. I even ran 3 bar tournaments to help the owners full every time with the best in California. Yeah. And you notice the first sentence, pool fed me in California. I can't tell you how many times I've been in an area that I'm unfamiliar with, and the only safe place to go is a pool room. You know, like, that's what it is. Like, if I got stuck in an area and there was no friends, I had no communication, guess what I'm looking for? I'm looking for the local pool room and be like, hey, any chance you guys can help me out here? And honestly, I've had to do that before, and it's worked. So,
You know Paul Dozier?
yeah.
So Paul, I've had many conversations with Paul over my last decade at Amazing, and he says, he was traveling around for work, and it's like every time he went to a new place, he could always go to a pool hall to meet people, and it's definitely true. Pool kind of gets a bad rap, even though it's totally wrong, totally backwards.
Yeah, it really does. And
it couldn't be further from the truth, really.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, there's a couple of key people in the world in mainstream media or close to mainstream media that understand that perspective. One of the main people, Joe Rogan.
Sure.
It's folks like them that this entire community, sport, everything, the rooms, all of it, it all relies on some of those people that have that kind of power to really just take a little bit of their precious time and just give the actual narrative and just let it be known. Hey, I'm Joe Rogan. I like pool. Here's what people say about it. Here's what it actually is. Here's the reasons why I like it. Here's why you should try it yourself. And next thing you know, that spreads like wildfire, and people actually understand things. You know, it's like you're right where it has an incorrect bad rap with certain things. But I will be honest, with some of the newer entities in pool, and some even just like on the local level, some efforts, from the promoters of the game and the heart and soul. Those things are all helping pool right now, and we're actually in a really good spot.
100%.
Companies like Matchroom are dumping massive amounts of cash into pool.
Yeah, Ultimate Pool as well.
Ultimate Pool definitely doing their part to make it exciting, and especially in the United States. Ultimate Pool, I'm glad you brought it up. They are definitely changing the way that American pool players feel that they should be treated from their leagues and from their tournaments. Different formats, and just different overall ways of delivering pool to the American people. And Ultimate Pool, again, doing a lot of things to help that and change the narrative. Not like, hey, I gave you guys $5,000 over the last 3 years, and all I got was this gift bag and $20. Ultimate Pool is paying real money, giving high percentage payouts. They're allowing anyone in the world to go compete at their regional events to try the format. Ultimate Pool knows you're going to love it, and they're allowing you to try it, so they're not cutting out, potential new pool players. That's a big thing there. But I do think that the narrative is definitely skewed, but all things considered right now, I think we're in a good position. Things are coming good.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I will say that some of like the movie scenes or whatever, like weird Hollywood version of pool is, I mean, that stuff was like, we're talking the Depression. We're talking 100 years ago. You know what I mean? So it's crazy how long, misinformation or whatever can go. But I think anyone in the world who came in and looked at this tournament right now would just be like, oh, it's a bunch of people playing pool and chilling out and like smiling. No one's being like, it's just a room full of people.
Yep, exactly. Yep. In the chat on YouTube, these bar box tables, you betcha. Otherwise, we'd be giants. Not sure if Kevin Guimond's arm is 4 feet long, but that would be pretty sick, right?
Gonna let that one slide.
Yeah, no. Honestly, I know that it's very deceiving on screen sometimes, so I'm not gonna throw you through the wood chipper. Hey, John Francisco, he says Mike doesn't love John Francisco anymore, bro. Let me just tell you, I've been tied up a lot. And I'm coming. We were just talking about Casey Memorial, which is happening in a couple of weeks at Rax.
Yes, we were.
And I'm going to come hang out with you for a little bit. After this match, I'm actually going to call you and just go over a couple of things between the matches so we can get those things rocking. But, yeah, I'm going to be in New York for a couple of weeks hanging with John, Elvis, and all the boys and girls over at Rax in West Hempstead, New York. So make sure you guys come visit. Bo, you going to make the trip at any of those? I mean, maybe the KC Memorial. You might be able to make that one. I don't think you can play in the WNT. I think that one's full, to be honest.
I gotta be honest. I'm probably not gonna do any traveling anytime soon. I did think it was one pocket, and I thought I might have made it, but I'm just being honest, keeping it 100.
Yeah. No, I mean, I didn't want you to lie to me.
I wasn't.
I mean, if I asked you if I look tired, definitely lie and say, "Oh, you look very well rested."
Well,
what have you been doing?
That's different,
Yeah. What have you been working on, Mike?
Mike, share your face cream with me. You're glowing.
Yeah, I'm glowing with toxic, sleepless nights, and I mean, I want to say I hit the bed at like 6-ish or a little after last night.
I was so happy that I didn't have to play till 12:30.
Well, I mean, to be fair, if you started today off 600 plus, you probably wouldn't be too upset.
Yeah, that's a good point.
You know what I mean? Like if somebody said, "Hey, wake up 2 hours early today, and I'll give you $500 or $600," you'd be like, "Yeah, just show me where to go."
What's up, Chad?
Hey, Mr. Bazinet, you are a beautiful human, sir. And same regard, I'm going to communicate with you also between this match and the next. Not sure who the next match is going to be here. I'm assuming we're still on the B side, though. I don't see a ton of 8-ball being played out on the tables right now. But we're going to find out soon enough. And the score, 6-2. 6-2.
What do you mean? I go everywhere. I go to everything.
Yeah, no, Bo, you definitely do.
I do. I just don't go to New York City because it's 5 hours away from me.
Well, you can't use that as an excuse. You can just say that the dates are inconvenient because I'm the guy that'll drive, 4.5 hours through traffic at the worst time to go play a Monday night tournament in New York because I want to let those folks know, hey, I ask you to come see me and you come see me. Guess what I'm going to do?
I go to all
the same thing.
The tournaments.
Yes, you do.
Every single one of them.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And you know how I feel about that topic.
Yeah, of course
there's
I'm going to go.
Yeah.
You can't even name a tournament that I haven't been to in a while.
The Casey Memorial.
In New England. All right, sorry. New England. All right, give me a break.
I mean, Rax in West Hempstead, New York has not seen Bo Powers.
That's a room I want to go. I want to go to New York. It's just...
Well, it's funny you say that. There's a great opportunity in just a couple of weeks with the Casey Memorial.
What is it? That's the 4th and the 5th, right?
Actually, I'll tell you the exact dates.
I was looking at it.
Yeah, I'll tell you the exact dates right now. Yes, exactly. The 4th and the 5th.
Maybe I'll go.
I mean, your maybe is probably a hard no, but I mean, leave it up in the air.
What? It's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday thing?
I believe it's just Saturday and Sunday. I can actually grab some of that stuff.
Can we cuddle?
Definitely not.
All right.
But I mean, if we can find a buffer, we can share. But yeah, I mean that's
who's Jay Paper, anyways?
Honestly, that's probably your boy.
Probably Jay.
Yeah.
No, he has.
Who's Jay Paper? Put it in there.
It probably is Jay.
Yeah.
He just has the weirdest names.
Yeah, he does.
He just has the weirdest names.
Like JoJo the Boss or whatever.
That one's hilarious.
Yeah, right.
Jay Paper doesn't make any sense. 85? Was he
Thanks,
born in
John.
85?
I was just looking for it, yeah. Yeah, I'm going to put that up there for us. Just give me a second, John. Yeah, Casey Memorial. That's 1,000 added the 4th and 5th of April.
What is the format?
Well,
9-ball?
You know what? John's going to put it in the chat, and then I'm going to put it on the stream here. So, John, go ahead and put that in the YouTube
John,
chat
tell us
there.
about the...
I don't have a format on here. You can just kind of sum it up there, but... Yeah, it's April 4th and 5th, 1,000 added, KC Memorial. And, yeah, I'm going to be there having a good time with Mr. John Francisco. We're going to have some fun. And if you don't want to be at Rax, there's something wrong with you. Go check that place out.
It's all the diamonds, right?
Yeah, it's all diamonds, yeah.
No, I know.
Yeah, ready? They got carbon fiber house cues.
Carbon fiber house cues. Wow.
I mean, like, you look around the room, everything's, like, shiny black carbon fiber house cues. The walls match the decorations, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything's, like, perfect. Like, they just went through that room, and they did a ton of work.
They had the dollars to make it happen.
Yeah, but, I mean, it didn't start that way either. That's going to conclude our match here.
Just all brand new diamonds is nice. Really nice.
All right, Bo, thank you very much for joining me.
Of course.
I'm sure we're going to hear more from Bo, but for right now, we're going to take a short break, and we're going to come back with another match. So stand by for that, and I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gents, sorry again for the brief radio silence. You are watching the Connecticut Valley Open. This is day one. You're watching a B-side match between Francisco 5K Cabral and Tyler Mills. I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and joining me, Mr. Bo Powers.
Hello.
So, Bo, what do you think, man? Tournament's moving along pretty good.
Yeah,
Looks
they're right
like
on time.
they're making some good time with the match times and kind of moving things along. Just had a conversation with my man John Francisco over in NYC talking about the KC Memorial, and we're going to get that on your screen shortly. Just need to get the format particulars on that, but that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one.
I'm actually excited to play a little 9-ball.
Yeah, you know, I know that 8-ball isn't the most popular in tournament players, but it is the most popular format.
Sure.
You know, and it's a lot of the players, you know, myself included, I'm sure you too, it's like the first game that most players play. You know, it's like you walk into a bar room or a pool room and, hey, let's play stripes and solids. You know, that's the game that most people learn first. But, you know, when you play 9-ball, like we were saying before, it's, you know, essentially paint by numbers. It tells you what to shoot at, how to go about it, and, you know, you can kind of just go through.
I also think it can be easier to get a hang of the table because you're shooting more shots that involve movement. Or like, you know,
Yeah, there's less
could be
congestion
like
on the
stop shot. Now you have to go around and you're like, I don't know how fast the table is.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, but yeah, 9-ball actually does give you a lot of reference on the equipment. You know, letting the cue ball run the rails without all the traffic on there, and you know, there's definitely less congestion on the pool tables using less balls, of course. And that was a perfect break and scratch. So Tyler Mills giving ball in hand to 5K.
He's got some the 5 balls in a tough spot. The 4 does leave to the 5. All right, and I'm gone.
And there it is, Bo Powers. Thank you. All right, Bo's going to go play a match. You got me for the duration. You got me for the duration. That's okay. Well, Bo's going to be playing on our neighboring table, so I'm going to sweat his match while we're sweating this one here. $5K, a very regular tournament player, competing a lot in the Northeast. Doesn't usually travel outside the, you know, Rhode Island, Mass, Connecticut area, but definitely a well-versed tournament player. He's got a very strong tournament mind. He's the guy that will show up to a Joss event or any of the open tournaments late because he was working, sign up, pay his entry, or have me pay it for him or whatever, and show up knowing that he's going to have a loss and still somehow make the cash. He's done that a few times, actually. So he's fearless pool player for sure, and very talented as well. He's put in a ton of work over the years. You know, Frankie's one of the guys that I want to say kind of came up with him in a way. You know, I've watched his game progress, and I've watched mine decline. I've gotten better with the microphone and not as good with the cue stick, but I'll tell you what, anybody can get it. Why not? Give it a try. So again, if you haven't hit the share button, please help us out. Hit the share button, get those numbers up. And this looks like it's going to be a perfect run out for 5K. Yeah, that's going to be, wow, wiping its feet a couple of times on the way in. And there you go. That's going to be 4-1 for 5K. Representing in his blue hoodie. You know, you ever notice that, you know, sometimes pool players kind of have like a certain, almost like a uniform, like their cartoon character outfit. I want to say that one of 5K's notable outfits is the blue hoodie. It's one of the things that you'll see him wearing. I myself definitely do the cartoon character deal. All right, here we go. 5K breaking, rack 6. Let's see what he's got here. He's going to come up dry. And he's not really going to leave the greatest looks. He's not going to leave a great look here at the one ball. I mean, he can hit it. Think he can hit it? I mean, he's got a super thin back cut. I mean, he could do that. Cue ball's definitely coming out of it hot, but let's see how much of this he can actually hit. He might be just playing safe. Yeah, he's just going to try to hide the cue ball. Almost caroms the 2 ball in, but he's going to leave a look at this 1 ball for 5K. Yes, we know that the Fargo ratings are not accurate, but guess what? The pool is, so let's focus on the players instead of the numbers. And that includes off the stream, too. If you play a person and you look at their Fargo rating and that changes how you play, you're doing it wrong. Just for the record, just play pool, just watch pool, and hopefully you can support pool. Tyler Mills, 2 ball, not in the greatest of spots. He needed to be a little bit closer to his work here, or at least have a better line to this ball. He can't hit it outright. He can hit it rail first, or he can masse. I don't think he's a kicker, but in this case, I kind of like him kicking at this. To the right long rail, just above the side pocket, a little bit of right spin. You know, this is asking to scratch going this way. He could even double kiss and scratch. Well, is he going to get fortune? I'm going to say sort of. Doesn't look like 5K's got an open shot necessarily. He could back cut the 2. I don't know if he likes that or not. But I like him 2-railing the 2 ball and force following. Look at this. He plays the 3-way combination. 9 ball right in the hole. He says, watch this. Watch this, young man. What a shot. 5K. Where's Jay Alliomer? He'd be proud of that one. He'd be proud. 5K coming through. Added another one. 5-1 now for 5K over Tyler Mills. Big break from Tyler. Cue ball square in the side pocket. He's not having a good go at this match. Yeah, Jose Concepcion, you got it right. He says his number 1 rule is play the table, not the player or the numbers. Use your skills and test them to improve your game. Never give up. You got it. Perfect assessment, Mr. Get It, Got It Good. That's what you got to do. Just play pool. Ignore all the other distractions and other pieces. I mean, literally just play the game. Just play. You don't have to worry about all that side stuff. It's become almost like laughable. Like if somebody wants to match up, you know the very first thing, if you say, hey, would you like to play some? Or, hey, want to play some, $100 sets? Want to play some expensive sets? Whatever. The very next question is always, what's your Fargo? What's your Fargo rating? I mean, really? You can do better than that. Look at this kick shot from 5K. Unbelievable. Tyler Mills giving him some snaps on the side over here. Recognizing the great shot. Really nice stuff here from 5K. playing great, playing really great. And I want to say that 5K isn't against bar table pool, but he's definitely a player that lives on the 9-foot tables. And, you know, he goes the distance quite a bit. Always going deep in the tournaments. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Jose. It's really tough sometimes. You know, players always just looking to, you know, rob, steal, whatever you want to call it. You know, that's the mentality for the players that are being asked. They think that someone's always trying to get them. You know what I mean? And that's not always the case. And look at how this comes out for 5K. Look at this stuff. This is just torturous if you're Tyler Mills sitting in the chair right now. 5K perfect on the 9. He's going to go up 6-1 here. This is going to be a quick one, boys and girls. 5K just putting them away. Quick. King Q Billiards. Yeah, guy is shooting lights out. Yep. Yeah, he is. Absolutely. And folks, if you do have either your chat up, there's a pinned comment there on Facebook. If you're on YouTube, it's in the description of the chat. If you like what I do and you want to help support me on my journey, there are some links to donate there. And I really do appreciate those things. Very much so. Got PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, Facebook Pay, all of the options there. So if you are looking to support what I do, those things really do help. And let me tell you something. Sometimes I get hit with the unexpected expense, and that hurts. Because sometimes I got to just come up with something, and sometimes I don't have it. So, again, if you do want to support, there are some links in there to donate. Really appreciate it. All right, Tyler Mills looking to make something happen with the bank. Nails the bank shot. It's actually pretty good here. This is still a funny rack, though. You know, I mean, everything has a pocket. But you can't get there that way, Mr. Mills. Got to do better than that, sir. All right, call me crazy, but I think Frankie's going to bank the 2 out and force follow behind the 8. You know, just high cue ball and just go right through the 2 ball. Eye it up right here. I think that's his style. I do watch Frankie play quite a bit. I feel like that's his shot. Nope. He says, watch this, Mikey. Oh, my God. If he plays this 3-9, oh, my God. What a match. What a match. Talk about shooting the lights out. Might play this one rail first. If he does go with the combination, he might just be shooting it outright. Yeah. He says, I don't need to make the combination, Mike. I can just get out. Unbelievable. Great stuff, though. Yeah, Tyler Mills, I mean, he's making it, you know, a couple rounds deep here. And, you know, it's a tough tournament. There's a lot of great players. And, you know, if you have a little bit of a stumble in one of your matches, I mean, the other guy's probably going to take advantage. Yeah, it looks like this table's toast, boys and girls. And 5K already on the hill, so if he can finish up this rack, it's going to be curtains for young Tyler Mills. Well, we are just going to keep giving you matches. I think we're going to be going back to the A side. Maybe one more B side match, then we'll have another A side. Yeah, that's going to do it. Tyler Mills not going to get out of his chair. He's going to allow him to shoot it. All right, there you have it. 5K, taking it down. 7-1. What a finish there. All right, we will be back momentarily with another match for you. I'm going to go get you guys something good. And going to take a quick word from Ultimate Pool. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What a match this is. Exactly identical ratings. So now you guys can't get caught up in the numbers as much as you were in the past. But you know what? I think this is going to be a great one. And this is actually kind of, taking me back a little bit. One of these two players is going to be eliminated right now. This is a B-side match. So race to 7, Rafael DeBreo and Kevin Guimond. And you're watching the day 1 of the Connecticut Valley Open, 7th annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and joining me, my good friend, Mr. Kevin Baccio. We call him The Lock. Kevin, what do you think about this one, bro?
What an amazing match this is going to be.
I mean, you can't get closer with the ratings. They're literally identical.
Both of these guys have such a high gear, it's not even funny. So I've seen them both do tremendous things numerous times. So,
personal opinion. I want your insight. Kevin Baccio's opinion. You know both of these players. You know how they play. You know the format. Who are you going for here? Who do you think has the edge?
Wow. If I had to snap call pick one of them, I guess I would go with Kevin right now. This tournament brings out the real like. This is not an easy tournament to win. You know, the mindset going into 9-ball and 8-ball, and all the different conditions and let me tell you, this place is absolutely amazing, hands down. Fire setup, fire tournament. This is the one you want to win. You know what I mean? What a tournament!
Yeah, I don't know how much bar table pool that Rafael plays. But, obviously they're both super strong players. But I do know that Kevin Guimond does play Ultimate Pool, and he does spend some time on the 7-foot tables.
Right.
So I give a little edge just with comfort on the equipment.
Yeah.
He's local in Connecticut. He's probably played here a lot more, probably 50 times more, 100 times more than Rafi here. But, both great players, so I think we're in for a treat here. But yeah, what a tournament, man. Great turnout. This is the 7th time we've done this, and the names of the winners keep getting more and more, iron in there. We were talking about it earlier. It started off with players like Joe Dargis, then it moves to players like Jeremy Sosi, Bob Medenjin, Lucas Fracasso Verner. Then we've even got some super high-end players like Moritz Neuhausen winning this just a couple years back. Joao Cias, last year's winner.
And Rafael won this before, right?
I don't think he was the winner, no.
No? Did he make it to the finals? I know.
I think he did. Sure you know what? You know what I think happened? I think he lost to Bob in the finals. Bob Medenjin beat him in the final.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened. But, it's kind of an addictive, type of tournament where if you know how to play this game even a little bit, this is a super equalizer.
Yeah.
And, if you show your stuff, you could be a 580 and snap it off because you knew how to break the balls and make it work in a race to 5-8 ball or a race to 7-9 ball.
Yep.
And, you get these high-end players like this. They don't have to win. And, again, it's taking me back. One of these two guys is going to be out already. I can't believe it.
Right.
Like, how does one of these guys get out this early?
I feel like in this format, you have to really be able to downshift and do hard left turns and throw it in reverse. And, the 8-ball and 9-ball are so different. And the bar box is such an equalizer that there's a million things that can literally just affect the greatest player. Like the highest Fargo in the room can drive the balls right into the rail in this format.
Yeah, and honestly, like a lot of the higher end players, they tend to live, dominantly on the 9-foot tables.
Right.
And sometimes, especially in 8-ball, they can feel that claustrophobia of, I don't have a lot of room to move around here. I can't just fire the cue ball around the rails.
Right.
So, some of those things definitely take them by surprise. But, yeah, I think you said it right. You can have any of these players go the distance. The first year we ran this tournament, we had a player just under 700, Joe Dargis. He won it, runner-up was Vinny Zuniga. And, he's in the 500s.
Right.
So, I mean, what does that tell you? And all the iron was still in the tournament at that point.
Right.
That can totally happen.
I also think one of the things is, if you come to my house and I have a table and certain set of balls and, you adjust that set of balls, or you come to, the pool room that I go to all the time and I'm better with those conditions or more confident, I think that has what do they say?
Like home field advantage.
Home court advantage
is
responsible for 60% of all sporting victories, right?
Yeah.
With the bar box in this format, I think it might be like in the 70s, bro, like 75%.
Just knowing that little touch to move the balls around. Yeah.
The player that realizes what's going on quicker and adjusts wins. But in this thing, it's exaggerated big time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. And I'll tell you what, Rafael's off to a great start here. Kevin Guimond, missing the mark on the break and scratching. And that can be literally the deciding factor. If Kevin continues to break and run every rack he plays from here on out, Rafael could still win the match. And that's the thing with the format.
This is that high level of play, too, where I think Tony Robles said to me one time, he says, one complacent shot can not only lead to losing that game and losing that set, but once the playing level gets high enough, one complacent shot can cost you the whole weekend.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Most definitely.
And I feel like the beating the guy to the shot is big at 9-ball, right? But in this situation, beating the guy to the shot is almost everything. It's just as important as, when it's your break making a ball and getting a shot,
So Kevin, you played the tournament. You still rocking in the tournament? You still in?
I am still alive.
Are you on the A side or B side?
I'm playing 9-ball for the duration.
You're playing 9-ball.
Tournament, yes, sir.
All right, so if you had it your choice, would you prefer to play 8-ball? I mean, aside from being on the winner's side, one-loss side, what is your preferred format? Would you prefer to be playing 8-ball against a player race to 5 or race to 7 playing 9-ball? Because both of them have their merit. But I'm curious, in your personal opinion, what do you want to play? What do you want to play?
If you ask me that, maybe if you ask me that any time in my life before like 10 years ago, I'd probably say 8-ball all day, every day. But this is a very slow, methodical game in this format with 8-ball. You're supposed to play it a little slower. 9-ball's usually supposed to be fast and fluid, but I feel like I usually start slow, especially, we had a 9:30 start time this morning. Definitely this is like a warrior gladiator style setup. You know what I mean? 128. Nobody's here that can't really hurt you if you mess up. And I wish I could do that set over the first set I lost. But I would say I would lean towards 9-ball.
You would play 9-ball, just less congestion. You can just show your stuff, run the heck out. Yeah, just go.
I feel like I have way more because 9-ball. I feel like there's only a certain amount of plays in the playbook. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a ball cluster. There's a cluster. I'm gonna play safe. I'm gonna nudge it open. 8-ball. There's a million different creative variations of one move. So.
Yeah, we were actually talking about that. Previous match we had Bo Powers in here, and we were talking about those things. And I mean, let's just be honest. Anything you do in this format is, that's it. That's going to dictate the whole tournament.
Right. It's definitely if you make a mistake and your opponent is not sleeping at the wheel, you're going to get punished.
Yeah.
And especially an alternate break.
And I think Bo was favoring the 9-ball format too, and he said that it's just a little less thinking for him in these situations. Like, paint by numbers is what we like to refer to it as. It tells you what you're supposed to do.
Right.
It's like, hey, we're on the yellow ball.
Right.
You have to hit the yellow ball.
Right.
You can either play offense or defense. Now look at the options, pick one. It's not make something up with, 7 or 8 different options and figure out how to do it. If you get out of position, there may be a backup shot in 8-ball. Sometimes you accidentally make the ball that you weren't trying to make.
Right.
You continue shooting, whatever. But, definitely I think that, 8-ball versus 9-ball. 8-ball, definitely, I want to say it's not easier, but I think that you have a little bit more to lean on if you get out of shape early on.
It's the keep it simple, and it's easier not to overthink everything. 8-ball, sometimes you can break out the cluster, get the key shot, and then just not take your time, and you're punished. Where 9-ball's like, you can hit it bad and hit it good so many times.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. Now, this match is tied at 1-1. I'm actually surprised we're not further along. This third rack is kind of a back and forth right now.
I feel like this is a momentum bomb about to go off right now. So I feel like if he darts this in, or somehow makes this jump shot, he's gonna have a certain amount of momentum that he can really do something with. This is like one of those shots.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, you want to see Rafael come with the jump shot right now, make it, run the rack out, and then say, hey, now what, dude?
Even if it goes 2 rails on the side and he, just makes contact and is at the table, I feel like that is a huge opportunity.
Yeah.
And what he does with that will definitely dictate the match, I feel.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh, here we go.
And there we go. Off to the races.
That's why he's Rafael de Breo.
Yeah, that's smokes. Right. Got a nice, lovely room of matches going on right now. If you're local to racks in Vernon, Connecticut, I want to say anywhere within an hour, no excuse. Come down, hang out, sweat some matches, bet with somebody on the rail, get a $20 bet going. Hey, I'll take the rack or I'll take the breaker, whatever. There's plenty of matches to bet on. A lot of them are coin flips like this one here. You could not tell me who's going to win this for sure. Like you said, it's a momentum type of game.
Yeah, I feel like this tournament needs to happen twice a year.
Well,
this is my second time playing in it, and I really like this setup, man.
Yeah.
The equipment, the format, everything about it. It's I'm in it.
Yeah, it actually, in my opinion, it gives all of the players at any level, a platform to try to take out a monster, and you totally can. And there's no excuse because it's even up.
Absolutely.
No excuse, even up.
Yep. I feel like a lot of the guys with potential, I feel like their game never gets past this level. Not the level that we're watching here. Ralph and Kevin obviously are stout players, stand up. They definitely earn their stripes.
Yeah.
But I feel like, the people that don't take advantage of their opportunities in this, and they beat themselves before they even start. I feel like they, their games die in this room, kind of. Like this is one of the things that I love about this format is that there's so many top players here. Oh my God, look at this. He stood up when he shot it.
Well, yeah, I think he's going to point at the table here, but he had spin on the ball, and I think it dragged him closer to the corner.
Yeah.
He was expecting it to open up and go to that bottom short rail.
Yeah.
But he's definitely going to be, thinking about the table in a roll here.
Yeah.
But, the balls are rolling fine here.
I've seen both of these guys at their absolute best. Maybe if not their best, their definite highest gear. And, I feel like there's something missing in Ralph's game today where the times that I've seen him dominate, it was true. It was like Dennis Hatch style.
There's nothing going to stand in his way.
There was no one or anything that was going to slow him down. Everything was slow and controlled and perfect. And today, it doesn't have to be much, man. You can literally play bad position one time, or you're a half ball short. There's so many things where it can literally change your day. But that's the reason I snap called Kevin off the rip.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and honestly, that's kind of Kevin's MO, where if he comes out in a tournament and runs through the first few matches, he might not be the favorite. If he gets kicked in the you-know-whats early on, he's almost like, well, watch this.
Right.
I think some people might refer to that as playing better from behind, in a sense.
Yeah.
But, when the pressure gets put on him, especially early on,
Yeah.
he's just that dude. He really
Yeah.
is.
Well, for a lefty, he is definitely one cool customer, man.
Yeah,
what
Kevin,
I mean?
I would love to get your insight on this.
He is one cool customer.
So we were talking about this earlier with Kevin. Kevin Guimond's a lefty player. And, he's definitely got that deliberate righty style to his lefty play.
Yeah.
I always say that that's the most dangerous kind of player.
Dennis Hatch and Rodney Morris both are not characteristic of a typical lefty, in my opinion, because they are so methodical. And most lefties, their feel is the dictator for
Right.
that day.
Right.
Where Kevin can walk himself back to reality, and not he doesn't show any feeling when he plays. You know what I mean? I don't think I'll see him smirk every once in a while, but again, Ralph is also a top tier player. I'm not taking anything away from him, but as far as like the emotional regulation, Kevin's
got the edge there, you think? Yeah.
He is superb, not just in this thing, but just as of most of the lefties I see.
Yeah.
His emotional regulation is top tier, which
Yeah.
I think is definitely big.
I can agree with that. Kevin definitely does not show any type of emotion.
Yeah.
On occasion, he'll walk to the table and smirk, like you said.
Yeah.
But he doesn't make stink face and complain, smack the table, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
He can hold it in.
I know Kevin a long time, man. We had some battles, dude. We had some battles, and this is 20 years ago. So he's definitely evolved a lot in his game, and I feel like when he went to Texas, he hit such a high level that there's no doubt he is a force.
Yeah,
look at this.
And I was just going to say, look at this execution here from him. We have a possible 2-rail, maybe 3-rail kick into the one ball. He's going to go top short rail, right long rail, and you see the line he's indicating he'd like to fall on here.
And this is where the student of the game thing comes in, where I feel like Raph's a big favor to not only hit this but make the 2-ball and maybe get out. I feel like if he hits this one, he's out. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if he hits it just right, he can actually make the combination on the 2.
Yeah.
1-2 combination is kind of on here.
Yeah, I feel like if he makes good contact with the 1,
came a lot too short.
Yeah, a little short.
Yeah, and I'm not positive, but I think the 1-9 might be on here, Kevin. It might be just barely off.
Tickle shot. Carom off the 8, carom off the 6. I hope they can't hear us.
No, I mean, there's a chance that he can
like
make
the
this.
tickle, where it's not just a carom, it's like sending it through the hallway with the 8 off the 8 first. And it almost makes sense because it's kind of a free shot. You can almost hold the cue ball behind the 2 and do it.
Now, Kevin,
you know what I mean?
Call me crazy here, okay? Definitely call me crazy, but I believe...
Oh, he's going to use the 2-6.
Well,
he's not going to be impatient. This is the thing I'm talking about where, this guy is a cool customer, man.
I was going to say, if he can get to the 1 ball with that...
I
think if he just hits the top side of the 9, it double kisses in anyway, but I agree with this decision here. This is high percentage.
This is going to tell us if it was the right decision or not right here, what happens.
Oh, yeah, I got no doubt in my mind he's going to drill this one.
Yep.
Yeah, there he goes. 3-1 ahead now.
Beautiful shot.
There you go.
Patience is definitely a thing,
Totally agree there. And again, if you're just tuning in, you're watching day 1 of the 7th annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. We're here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And I'm having a great time. My name's Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash, and joining me is Kevin Baccio, another warrior
what up
in the Northeast. Kevin, how long you been competing? I know you've been playing for a long time. How long have you been competing? When was your first tournament you got in and said, hey, I'm going to go crack some pool?
4th grade in the south side of Chicago. I started playing pool. I got dropped off on the bus. The bus would drop me off at the youth center. And the youth center had 6 or 10 pool tables, basketball, roller skating, ping pong, the whole deal. But I remember before that being able to see over the table and just being like, what's that?
I want to get involved in this thing. What is this?
Immediately drawn to it. And I think the first time I drew my cue ball back or learned that, my dad got me some Pretty Boy Floyd video where they show you how to draw the ball back with a strike ball. Once I learned that, it was a wrap.
I totally get what you mean. Like, once you learn a trick, now you just got to use that magic wand all the time. And as we're talking, Kevin Guimon scratches in the side. Big opportunity here for Rafael DeBreo. You know, and in these situations, Kevin, you can chime in here, but in these situations, Kevin's ahead by 2 games. Now, what we're looking for him to do is run the rack and break and run to follow, because it's his break next.
Yeah.
That's the level you have to play at to win this tournament.
On these tables, at this level, you have to really be able to punish the guy. If you're only being able to one him to death, it's going to be a long set. You know what I mean? So this is also right here like a turning point where it's going to go. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, misjudged that one. That's for sure.
And I love the equipment here in the sense that it seems like all the top players are off their game a little bit. I don't know if it's the cloth. I don't know if it's the field. But it feels like everybody's a little bit out of line. And those funny things just keep happening. I mean, I've been here all day. It's been happening to me, so...
I mean, that's going to happen to the best of them, but I think you kind of nailed it with, you know, like they're just a little off or something's whatever.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think it's because, you know, they're playing players that, you know, if they're playing races to 21 on a tight box 9-footer, there's no chance.
Right.
But in this situation, they're playing everybody even, and guess what? The percentages are closer.
A race to 5 and a race to 7, you could sneeze the wrong way and lose.
Yeah, most definitely. As Rafael double checks his work here, 5 to the 6. This is the big shot of the rack, folks. Just needs to come back above this 6, and that's going to get it done. That's okay. I mean, I was actually expecting him to draw it off the rail and just stay back above the 6, but
I feel like Hill.
Yeah, I feel like that could be the case, but again, all about the break from Rafael in the next rack.
Oh yeah,
all about the break.
Oh yeah. I feel like Hill either brings out the best of players or the worst of players. So that's really the real reason I want to see this go Hill. I love both of these guys, but I want to see who can captivate the audience and call upon their skills and do it when it's time. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you knew this, Kevin, but the Hill rack is my favorite rack of pool. And the reason for it is because there is no backup. There's no tomorrow.
There's no more bullets.
There's no I can do it again.
Yep.
You can't come back from it.
Yep.
You have to win that game right now.
Yep.
Shot, win the game, or you're dead.
Right.
And in some cases, you're going home.
Right.
You got to go. No more pool for you, sir.
Yep.
And that's tough. That's tough to eat sometimes.
Yeah, being able to play pool and have a clear mind at Hill, no matter what happened. If it's Hill, some things went wrong, right? So if it's Hill and some things went wrong, when it's Hill, you have to have a clear mind. Sometimes I think just that ability alone is something to be said for that. You know, just being able to be there and be present, Hill, and like I said, if I left you 3 9-balls and you fired all 3 in, you banked 2 of them, you back cut 1 of them, now it's Hill. Do I want to leave it to you again? You know, now we're like playing poker. Now we're like, you know, being able to feel the momentum in the other guy.
Yeah.
You know, there's so many little things that go into it sometimes.
Totally with that. And Kevin, look at this break from Rafael DeBreo. Everything in the open except for the 1 ball.
This is a straight pool breakout shot where he can carom the 6 in and suck it back. Now, don't get me wrong, that's a tall order, but a player like Rafael, totally doable.
Yeah, he's got to kind of draw it across the face of the 6 here.
And the harder he hits this shot, if he does try to suck it back, the longer the draw will take to catch. The longer stroke with the shorter amount of speed, it will shoot right back at us. So he wants a big stroke, not a lot of speed.
Yeah, great insight there, Kevin. And it looks like he's entertaining the idea.
Yeah.
But
I mean, at this point, what do you do? You know what I mean? You got Kevin Guimon about to get out of the seat. You almost have to go for it at this point, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
this
you do.
This is that turning point right here.
If the
3-2.
9-ball wasn't right on the bottom rail, I'd say you could play safe
Look at
here, and
this.
he nailed it.
Oh,
my God, and he
boy.
scratched.
He put outside on it and
Oh,
draw.
what a shot.
And he hit it hard. It took forever to catch.
I mean, he hit it, but he wasn't looking at the tangent line off of the 6.
Yeah, that was a controlled breakout shot. Tony Robles would have fired that in, I would think.
Yeah, I mean, what doesn't he fire in?
Those straight pull breakouts though, I feel like come into play a lot in bar box. You know what I mean? Those collision and controlled collision breakouts where he literally was like a half a ball away from running out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and he really needed that to kind of, solidify the match here. I mean, this is going to be a 4-2 versus 3-3.
Yeah.
And that's big here. That's big. But, we talked about it earlier, Kevin. These aren't super long races, but it's a race to 7. There's a chance you get a momentum swing in the midst of a race like 7.
Right.
Like someone can go up 4-2.
Right.
The next guy goes up 5-4 or 5-5, tie it up.
Right.
Race to 2 from there. But, you don't get a ton of chances there because you have to break and make a ball, and you got to hope that you break and run out.
Right. Well, according to the Gospel of Grady Matthews, 7 games is what you need to fade the big swing effect in 9-ball. Now, that he didn't say that about bar box 9-ball. He was just talking about 9-ball in general. So I feel like on the bar box, that 7 games, it might turn to 9. It might turn to 10 games with weird, messed up stuff that happens.
Yeah.
He hits it so bad, he hits it good. Yeah, the guy plays it safe, it leaks out, he kicks it in. There's so many different things. The break, you know what I mean? The 1-9, 2-9. There's a lot of things where if you're playing good players, that big swing effect is going to hit the 2x, 3x multiplier, I feel like.
Yeah, most definitely. Tell you what, Kevin, looking like he's kind of just perfect here. He can get just below the center of the table. He wants to be on the right side of the 7-ball so he can be on the left side of the 8. I don't see anything really holding him back here, Kevin.
Yeah, I feel like he's out. Yep.
I'm surprised he stayed that high on the 7-ball. Looks like his angle is towards the 8.
He's just going to drag, draw, follow this up with a nice slow roll.
Yeah, I think, like hit it a little fat, throw it in a little left-hand spin, just kind of flow forward.
If I know him, he's going to put a touch of bottom on it. He's not going to hit it hard, and the bottom's going to turn to top and roll 2 times forward. 2 balls forward. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised he went that way.
Uncharacteristic right there. I would not have told you that was going to happen.
Yeah, I think when he was shooting the 5 to get on the 7, I think he just needed to follow through and come past the center of the table, then he was golden.
You know what I like doing here, bro? I don't care who's at the table right now. I'm going to just draw that back and freeze you on the rail in the 9. If you can do that.
Oh, yeah.
You just won the game.
Yeah.
And it's literally you're a foot away from doing it.
The only thing that I don't like about that is the line with the 8-ball with that shot is very close to a cross side.
Right.
And you never want to play the shot, make the ball, and you're in trouble.
Actually, I lied. You got Rafael DeBreo sitting in the chair, so
he could play a great shot or get lucky. So you're playing the bank shot, just get out.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna go for the side and just try to. Is he cutting it right in the side?
I mean, that's what his line looks like. I don't really love that.
He's gonna roll it right in the side.
He might be staying here.
Yeah.
Wow, what a shot.
This guy's a surgeon.
Super accurate there from Kevin Guimond. And there you go, 4-2 ahead in this one right here. Remember, we're racing to 7. The lovely Miss Lauren giving us a cameo on the camera there.
What a tournament, man. And that's the other thing, too, is I feel like I haven't seen these guys in forever. I feel like this tournament brings everybody out, man.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at who is like your top 4 in a tournament,
right,
and you say, hey, those guys made it to the top 4,
yeah.
You look at the field from the previous year,
yeah.
How do you not want to be in this tournament?
Right.
I mean, how do you not do that?
Right.
Like, you have to.
Right.
You have to.
I just want to see good pool, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's always the goal. Whether you're a player or just a spectator, whatever.
Right.
Pool enthusiasts, you want to see high-level pool. You just want to see people do some awesome stuff.
Right.
My personal mental with pool, especially from when I was younger, I always thought of it like, the cue stick is the magic wand, and you can do magic tricks, and the more tricks you learn, the more fun you have.
Oh, dude, that's what I mean about the draw shot. I can't even tell you how many people that knew nothing about pool, and I showed them how to draw the ball, and they're still playing to this day. You know what I mean?
They're like, wait, you can do what with it?
Once you see that magic and you feel it, you know what I mean? You do it, you execute it.
Yeah.
Something switches in your brain. Regular social pool players become competitive players. Now you want to learn all those little fancy wand tricks.
You know what that makes me think of, Kevin? That's like playing a game like, and I know you guys in the chat are going to know this one, a game like Mortal Kombat. And you're just like smashing buttons, and all of a sudden, your big brother or your cousin comes over and says, hey, watch this, and he shows you some of like those special moves and the fatalities, right? And you're like, wait,
Absolutely,
you can do what?
Dude,
Next thing you know, you can't get off of it.
That's what pool is.
You can't get away from it once you know the special moves.
Yeah, man, pool has fatalities. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and like you were saying, like Kevin chose to shoot the 8 in the side, super accurate shot, perfect on the 9. If you can come with that shot,
right,
or you can perform yours, kick the 8 ball up to the top rail, freeze them under the 9,
right,
they can't do anything from there. They got to come with a miracle.
Yeah.
And if you can perform those shots, the game does just get more fun, more entertaining for you.
Absolutely. I'm reading the chat now. I'm surprised that there's not more guys in there talking about how much money I owe them.
Well,
I am a pool player, right?
Hey, you know what? Come on down to Rax.
Thanks, Jose. I see you.
Or
buddy.
don't. Come to Rax or don't. If Kevin owes you money, stay home.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't and you want to try something,
come
on over.
Talk to me tomorrow, guys.
We'll see how it goes.
Talk to me tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And folks, I just wanted to mention, if you are watching on Facebook, what are you doing? Come over to YouTube. You can watch it in high quality. You can watch it on your TV. And if you're watching on your cell phone or whatever, you can still use your device and have the video pop.
All right,
you can have the video
really
pop
big
up.
game, and that was wowzers. This is a really big game. To go 5-2 or 4-3 is a big swing.
And I just have to mention this. I sense some haste to Raphael's body language there.
Yeah.
Both to and from the table.
He's usually a cool cucumber too.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. He's not off today. I just feel like there's just one thing missing. And in this format, dude, this format can make people go crazy. You know what I mean? Like, I can't even tell you how many times I've played in this format. This is the old format from Sal Bev's tour. So Connecticut 9-Ball Tour used to do this. They'd have like a Halloween and a Christmas, and it would be 8-ball winners, 9-ball losers. And I feel like that format can literally drive people crazy. So sometimes it's just being able to recover from the last match. Sometimes it's, self-inflicted. Sometimes weird stuff really happens. So you gotta be able to have that moment of, okay, forget about that. Here it comes. You know what I mean?
All right, check it out. Kevin Guimond going to the air. Going to be looking to jump the 3-ball in.
Okay, so I was talking about this with Matt Resendez earlier. Everybody that's jumping today, I feel like, is not making it over the balls, right? So they recovered the cloth not too long ago here, okay? So there's bite. There's bite and friction on the cloth when the cue ball's sitting there and you're driving the ball into it, okay? So if there's a lot of slide on the table, the bite is almost non-existent. So instead of the cue ball jumping straight up in the air, now it wants to go forward and not get over the obstruction ball. So there's so many little things to pull where Matt was talking about that. He's like, I don't know, man, my jump cue is a little weird today. It's just not happening. He's like, you getting over the balls, buddy? I'm like, well, you got the slide to consider. And he's like, wow, I never thought about that, Definite factor. When the balls, when the felt has slide, you're talking about 400 grit.
Yeah.
Once the tables start to wear in, now it gets to like 120. You know what I mean?
Totally get that.
That bite, when you're driving it into the rail, look at this.
He's going with a 2-rail kick. He's going to hit the point of the side pocket.
And you know what? That exact thing that I was just talking about, I wonder if that had anything to do with his decision to kick instead of jump.
Honestly, I don't actually understand that thought process there.
I wonder if his jumping a couple times earlier today was a little
I mean, Kevin, he didn't even have to really land on the ball if he didn't want to play it that way.
Yeah.
He could have jumped and landed short.
Yeah.
A couple of, dribbles towards the ball.
Right.
He's at least making contact there.
Right.
And a good chance of making it.
Right.
And I mean, even the shot he queued up once, the reverse off the rail, right English and swerve it back off the rail. I liked that better than the two-railer. That side pocket was actually kind of big on that line.
Okay, I feel like he's straight here, but I feel like this is big right here. Ralph's a really good player, so I expect nothing less than it to be 4-3 right now.
Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't like cheating the pocket here, he could always go rail first. Yeah,
right.
he just
rail
has
first. It's going to come out hot though.
He had enough angle.
Nice. Total control.
Yeah, 6 to the side, 7 to the bottom left, and this table's going to be toast.
The first time I ever went to Masters in Queens, they were, I don't know if it was the Calcutta or what, but I heard Rafael DeBreo's name at least 20 times that day. And the next time I went there, I heard his name another 20 times. So I'm like, who is this guy? And that was it, man. Once I actually saw him and watched him play, wow, another guy that's really good at emotional regulation.
You know what I got to say? You just kind of gave me a flashback about going to New York when Rafael lived in the States.
Oh, dude.
And, he brings such an aura to the room and a certain vibe.
Yeah.
And, you just wanted him in your room.
Yep. I remember
like he was
it, man.
playing big money sets
with,
whoever the best guy was.
Yep.
Bearing down, playing some high stakes 10 ball.
Yep.
That was usually the format.
Yep.
And, it was just so nice to have a player like him around. He's since moved to Japan. And he's got a pool room that he owns out there.
Yeah,
so,
amazing.
I'm happy for him. He's doing great out there. But definitely miss him stateside. That's for sure.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
I want to say he spotted somebody in one pocket at Snookers, and I knew that he was a super open top player. And once he spotted the guy, and I want to say it was one pocket, I realized he had a completely different side of his game that's just, so studious and knowledgeable and controlled, where that's when I seen, his patience. He usually comes with a really, really high level of patience, which, again, in 9-ball, big swing effect, bar tables, definitely got to bring it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 1,000%. Wanted to mention, there's some nice matches going on around the room, and again, if you're anywhere within an hour of Rax, 500 Talcottville Road, Vernon, Connecticut. I want to say it's about an hour and 10 minutes from Providence, and right around the corner from Hartford. I mean, just come through. Just come through.
My house
come
is
hang
like
out.
a hop, skip, and a jump from this place.
Yeah, this is great, dude.
Yeah. I think the last time I was here, I didn't do too well, and I wasn't in a rush to come back. But after this trip, I think I will be frequenting this room as my time opens up.
Yeah, there's such an active community here, Kevin. Like if you come here looking for a game, you're definitely going to find it, for one.
Yep.
And for two, like Pete Brown, the owner here at Rax, he is very involved with his community.
Oh, yeah.
And, he's the he's the room owner that will go to his players and say, hey, guys, I want to do something on Thursday nights.
Right.
I was thinking either this kind of thing or that kind of thing.
Right.
What do you guys think?
Right.
That's
Right.
literally the basis of how I operate.
Right.
Ask everybody what's going on, what's been terrible, what's been great, how do you want to move forward? Let's see if we can make something happen.
Yep. And that's how a place like this is built, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It sometimes it's not just tables and equipment and the people that work there. Sometimes it's that constant communication between the room owner and the players,
All right, big shot coming up here. 3 rails behind the 1 ball. Let's see if he can make it happen.
Oh, got him.
Contact.
Got
Is he
him.
going to get hidden?
Oh, it's
still a
he's got
great
work
shot
to do.
there.
He's got work to do, but what a great shot.
Yeah, great shot, Rafael DeBreo. So, Kevin, while we were on the subject there, what players want, what people want to see, all that stuff, if you could have one tournament a year with your preferred format, what's the format going to be? What's the entry fee? And let's just say it can be on 7s, on 9s, whatever. If you could have your ideal tournament, what would it be? And you tell me what it is.
Do I get to play in it?
Yeah, for
Okay.
you to play in the tournament, What
Okay.
format do you want? What entry
Okay.
fee do you want? What equipment?
Okay.
Tell me, what's your ideal tournament? What do you want to see as a player?
Let's see. As a player, I would say I like to, as they say, try to outrun the nuts. And
Okay.
when you're playing the Ghost and you're doing what you're supposed to be doing with practice and drills, putting the time in, there's something to be said for winning a tournament where it's even races, right? Now,
Totally
let's say
agree.
there's a tournament where I have to spot everybody in the room. And I'm not saying I'm better than everybody in the room. I'm just saying, like, I know that I'm not going to win this tournament and not play amazing all day. Right?
Great shot there from Kevin.
What a shot. It looks like he's got the 3. I call this the 3 rule here. He made a great shot. Now he's going to have to make 2 more great shots to fade the big swing effect.
So, Kevin, before we let you finish your ideal format, I want you to touch on that real quick. I know that comes from, some deep-rooted stuff in
Absolutely.
pool. The 3-shot deal. Can you explain that for the viewers? Because that's great stuff.
Absolutely.
I remember us talking about that.
Okay, so this guy Hector was really good at one pocket, and a lot of guys from Connecticut know him. And I used to set up trick shots all the time. And he says to me one day, "Hey, kid," he goes, "you know how to beat everybody?" I said, "How's that?" And he says, "You can't just make trick shots. You got to practice 3 in a row." Okay, so that means that if I make a jump shot, how many times have you made a great jump shot and now you got to shoot another one, right? So that's where the 3 comes in. If you consistently practice 3 great shots or 3 trick shots in a row, now you're going to be in a match. That's going to happen what just happened, and he's going to dart the second one in, get straight on the 3, and be like, "Oh, I don't have to shoot another trick shot?"
Yeah.
Great. So you're going to be able to actually outrun the whatever you want to call it, the big
Outrun the
swing
nuts.
effect.
Outrun
and
the
on
nuts.
a bar table, that's you're going to have clusters, and it might be the 4 rule on a bar table. Who knows?
Yeah.
But they called my match. I really appreciate you,
Oh,
brother.
you go. Yeah,
this
all right.
is amazing.
Kevin, rock and roll.
Thank
We're going to get you
guys.
back in here. Tell us
And,
about your format later.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Will
Kevin,
do.
good luck.
Thank-
All right, thank you, Kevin Baccio, giving us some insight into the game. Really liked that last piece there. Kevin mentioned that to me a while back, and it really did stick with me, and he's right. When you're in a tough spot in a match, it's really not just one tough shot that you have to come with. You got to come with 3 there, and that's usually the case. Sometimes you get away with the 1, maybe 2, but if you can do 3 in a row, that's going to get you out of trouble. Yeah, thank you, Kevin. All right, so we're continuing here. Folks, again, if you're just joining us, you are watching Day 1 of the Connecticut Valley Open 7th Annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And we're having a great time here at Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. Still lots of players out in the field. I want to say we're maybe 4 rounds deep. We're playing on 16 7-foot tables. 16 of them. And honestly, this is just such a nice place to be. Again, this is Rax in Vernon, Connecticut. And we're watching a very tight match here. Rafael Debreo and Kevin Guimond. Looking like Rafael might tie us up here at 4 games apiece. But we're racing a 7, and this is really just a tough thing to consider. One of these players is going to be eliminated when this match is over. And that's just so tough, with the format of pool and just the world of pool. I mean, you can't even believe it. I mean, there's going to be players in like the low 500s, maybe even 400s, that are still in the tournament, and one of these 2 guys is out. And that's just how the draw happened. So, I mean, it's critical. Win your matches. Get it done. Don't wait. Rock and roll. Hey, NJ Pool player. Yes, Troy. Lucas Fracassa-Werner is playing. He is the quote-unquote top seed in the event. And, he was the first blind bid. We did, you ready for this one, folks? I want to say, when we did our high side auction, high group players auction, I want to say I was able to get 12 blind bids. And they ranged from 300 to like 1,000 or something like that. And that's kind of strong. 12 blind bids. That was real nice. So we got some decent cash in there. Very decent cash there. And I did want to mention, folks, if you are watching on Facebook, come on over to the Ship the Cash YouTube, because that's where all the good stuff is. We do have the chat up there as well. I can see both sides. But YouTube, that's going to be where you get the highest quality feed. And, you know, we're going to be on the Facebook platform as often as we can, but we're always going to be on YouTube. There will be some instances where we will not be sending to Facebook, so you got to make sure that you go to the YouTube page and just hit subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost anything, and make sure you hit that subscribe button. Again, it is free. And look at the break there, Kevin Guimond. Very nice break, but look at the 3-ball. Tough spot there. You know, at first glance, I think the kick and stick is in order. You kick straight into that bottom rail, kind of contact the bottom rail straight in line with the 9-ball. And you're going to use right-hand spin in this case. You try to hit the 3-ball full, and you want to keep the cue ball under the 9. You know, I think you want to actually hit a little bit prior to the line with the 9-ball. Try to hit a little bit more fat from that side, just so that you want the 3-ball to hit the left long rail below the side pocket. I think that's what he's going to be playing here. Yeah, see, that was okay, but the reason why I said he should have hit it, a little bit further to the right side of the 9-ball from our perspective and spin into the 3-ball, that would have made it so that this couldn't happen. You know, him hitting it accurately, he's a great kicker, but he needed to hit it in a way where the 3-ball hit the left long rail under the side pocket so that the 3-ball went back across the table and didn't get mucked up with the 4. And that was always going to be a possibility and a high probability based on the line of the ball. So now control right back to Rafael. That kick shot, like we've been saying right along, that could be the deciding factor in this match. That could totally be it. And then you look at this roll right here from Rafael. Very, very close to his work here on the 4. That's tough. I mean, he can still make this happen, though. You want to go to the left side of the table, and you're going to play some inside English here. And you can hit it thin enough, left English in this case. You hit it thin enough, and it can stall off that rail. Yeah, he's got the right idea here. Just pinch it right here. Chink. Just like that. Very nice shot. Yeah, that's an advanced mind in pool. You know, 1, to recognize that shot, and 2, to execute. Because, I mean, let's be fair, folks. When you can see a shot, that's one thing. But knowing how to do it, that's even more so. It's like, hey, I know that this shot exists, but I don't know how to hit it. I mean, very high pool knowledge and pool intelligence here from Rafael DeBreo. Got to look out for that side pocket. Narrowly avoiding the scratch. Rafael really just kind of taken back, giving some facial expressions and body language there. Focus on the match here, my man. Get the job done. Forget about what just happened. Eyes on the prize and ahead of you. All right, this shot here, he can choose to draw, and that's the line he's looking at here. Drawing it between the 8-9. Personally, I think it's simpler to just go forward. You know, he could overdraw this and scratch. Just like that. I mean, that was always a possibility. I think going forward there and just consciously hitting the 8-ball with the cue ball. Cut the ball, a little bit of inside English, center right. You know, cut the ball in and just come 2 rails with the cue ball to the center of the table. The 8-ball was not going to be in the way there. You know, granted, if you have to bump balls, usually if you don't need to, you don't want to move anything. But in that case, I think it was warranted. I think that was the higher percentage shot there. And again, folks, if you like what you see, you want to support free streaming and support Ship the Cash and myself on this journey, really appreciate it. There are links in the description of the video on YouTube and also in the pinned comment on Facebook. And that stuff really helps, especially when unexpected things happen. Got to go grab a piece of equipment or whatever. Sometimes it's a big chunk, and it's like I just worked the last 2 weeks, and I got to go burn it on a piece of equipment or something. It really does help. So again, you can find that stuff on YouTube. It's in the description of the video. And if you're on Facebook, it's in the pinned comment. Got PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all that jazz. And I really appreciate it. All right, 5-4 now. Kevin Guimond over Rafael DeBreo. And the clock is ticking here, folks. Racing to 7. And Guimond just 2 games away. Rafael 3 games away. Giving that one back. I want to say that this match so far has been Rafael giving racks back to Kevin. Kevin's played very, very strong. But when Kevin does make an error and Rafael gets in that spot, I feel like he's been like kind of giving control back over a couple of unforced errors. But, I mean, I wouldn't bet my life on anything. But if I were, this might be one of them with this guy getting out here. Very, very high percentage to get out here. I want to say he's probably in the 98 to 99% here. Very, very tough to get him off of this one. Does end up a little straight. I think he's got an angle to the top rail. You'll see him go forward here, I would think. Always want to go forward if you have the opportunity to. Didn't agree with the draw shot just because it's harder to control, but he hit that great. Maybe you just wanted to let a little aggression out, and that's fine. And Guimond's going to say that's good. So we're going to be tied at 55, 5 games apiece. Race to 2 from here for your tournament life. All right, if you guys have your chat up, I want to see predictions. This is a race to 2. Obviously, Kevin's breaking, so he's got a small advantage there. But remember, alternate break. If you got your chat up, just put it in there. Kevin or Raf. Put it in there. Kevin or Raf. You guys have seen the match play out. We're down to race to 2. Who's going to take it? Who's going to take the match? I want to know what you guys are thinking. And I'm going to give you guys a little hack. If you're watching a match like this and you have it up on YouTube, watch it on your TV and on your cell phone, have the chat up, and you just do it that way. Put your comments in the chat on your cell phone and just watch it on the TV. Don't try to do both on the same device. It's so much better. Just put it up on the TV and do all the comments with your phone. It's the best way to do it. Cue ball in the top corner again. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. It looks like we might get a special guest here for a minute. And he's going to get situated. You guys are going to love this guy. And if you don't, you can just turn it off. I don't want you watching if you don't like this guy. And this is our good friend, Mr. Josh Thiel. The best in the country. So, Josh, what are you thinking? 7th Annual Connecticut Valley Open. How's your tournament going? How's your weekend going? Tell me all the stuff.
Well, after Iowa, I've been home like 20 hours back on the road again to see my wonderful friend Mike DeMarco.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we get to see a lot of each other on the road.
Yeah.
You know what that means, though? We're in good company. We're working with the right people.
That's a fact.
Yeah. I had a great time in Iowa, Ultimate Pool. But, I mean, tell me about this weekend. How's your Connecticut Valley Open weekend going? When did you get here? How's your tournament going? All the stuff.
I got lucky and got to come last night, but I didn't play. Just hung out, had some chicken tenders, and went to the hotel. Then this morning, I played good. I'm 2-0. I played Dave at like 9 o'clock now, Mr. Gavrish.
Dave Gavrish, all right, yeah, another one of the top seeds here. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in this type of format, I think a player like yourself, you personally, are very, very dangerous here. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how to get it done. You're not afraid of anybody in the tournament. I don't think you even pay attention to the guy in the chair. But, so you've played 2 winner side matches, and you're waiting on your 3rd.
That's right.
All right. Do you look at the bracket? Do you know who you're playing? Do you care who you're playing?
I always look at the bracket just because I'm nosy, not because I want to psych myself up or
Yeah.
anything else. Just because I want to know who I'm playing.
But you don't get like that nervous tick, like, oh, I got to play this guy next. It's just,
If anybody's ever known me,
yeah,
there's not a nervous bone in my body.
yeah. No, I got that.
Nobody
I got
can
that
win.
from you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no-
nobody can win in your mind. It's like watch what I do.
Right.
So, look at this. For the first time in the match, Raphael is going to lead, and it's to get to the hill. Kevin's been leading this match the whole way, and
Raphael's had many chances.
Oh yeah, have
I've
you been watching the match?
Yeah.
So, what do you think about what's going on here? I mean, it seems like Raphael's a little off, like maybe a little frustrated with his previous loss to Matt Resendiz in the 8-ball side. Not really sure what it is, but usually he's like the calmest, coolest player, and it seems like he's a little frustrated. You know Rafi really good. Can you give us some insight?
I really don't know. I think.
I mean, are you picking up the same things that,
Yeah.
me and my friends over here were picking up when we were watching?
Yeah, just not feeling comfortable.
Yeah, yeah.
But remember, he's playing in Japan all the time, so it's like you can't see a Valley table in the whole country.
Yeah, there might be one.
Yeah.
And it's in storage by accident or something.
Right. So
Yeah.
he's playing on diamonds or Hollywoods, even gold crowns, and then you come down to a valley with 3/4 inch slate that the ball doesn't jump or the rails don't bounce consistent, and it's tough. It's a huge adjustment to play an event like this.
It is a huge adjustment, and I wanted to mention that as we were talking right there, Raphael breaks dry with perfect shape on the 1 ball, and he just got to the hill.
Yeah.
So immediately, even though he's down, Kevin Guimond now has the advantage as he's at the table, balls are open, and he would have the break in the next rack. That's a big swing.
You lose from here.
You can lose from there, right? Exactly. I'm on the hill, and the other player needs 2,
and I don't shoot a ball.
and you might not be able to get back to the table. And Raphael knows this with Kevin.
Yeah.
He knows that.
But neither one of them are playing perfect pool.
No,
So
not by any means.
I won't be surprised if there's at least a full inning here from both players.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. I mean, when the balls are open, you just have to expect either one of them to get out when they're open like this. This is actually the key shot, in my opinion. If he can avoid hitting the 4 ball here, then I think he's golden.
Yeah, but then where do you put the 4 ball?
Well, if he has the 3 ball, I think he's going to maneuver that 4.
Yeah.
He might even do it right now. He might consciously bump it soft right here. Oh, look at the control there. Kevin Guimond, what a shot. And he's got a nice angle here, too.
To do what?
Well, I think what he wants to do here is he wants to just go soft right into the face of the 4 and send it to the left long rail, just so we can pocket it straight down past the 9. And from that point, I think he's smooth sailing. There's no issues from there.
Yeah.
He just has to make sure he hits the 4 right in the face.
Right. If he hits it thin, it pushes it to the rail, and he's on the 50. If he hits it too fat, it comes up too far, and he can't shoot it past the 6 ball.
Yeah, this isn't a shot I want to baby necessarily. You shoot it with confidence, off the top rail, square into the 4, bump it, almost like you're trying to bump it towards the side pocket. Mm-hmm. And, that's kind of it. The alternative is Kevin can draw the 3, the shot with the 3 here, get under the 4-7, play the carom.
Right.
And we're going to see what he's thinking right here. Yeah, it looks like he's playing the high inside. Yeah, and you know what? That'll work. That'll work. He doesn't have all of the cue ball to work with, but he's just going to play a high ball and just kind of putt it right into that bottom corner.
Yeah, you just got to make it. From here, it's just making it. And then you got to get right on the 8 ball. That's the last issue.
Yeah, and honestly, I wouldn't even really call it an issue just because, the 7 is a little bit lower in the pocket, so that, cuts off a couple of the options. But, from this position, I'm always taking Kevin.
Yeah.
This is him all day.
I'm taking half the field.
Yeah, literally. But, how about this turn, though? Raphael breaks dry on the hill. And it's odd. He said before when he was playing 8-ball, hey, I can't make a ball on the break over here. And we saw his match previous over here. Now he's over here playing 9-ball. He's had a couple of dry breaks. Now, Kevin, on the other hand, has figured it out. he was making the one ball on the side. And if that's a testament to how this scoreline looks, if Rafael was making balls in the break, this match might have been over by now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and Kevin scratched twice, I think.
He did. In the same pocket, too, top corner.
Yeah, one went down the rail and one went 3 rails.
Kevin wanted to actually get a little bit further towards that rail, but if he is maybe straight enough, he might be inclined to take the draw shot, but he wanted to be on the left long rail and just play, around
rails, maybe 3.
2 rails, maybe the third, and arrive on the left side of the 8, and that's what he's going to play here. A little bit of a stroke here. Let's see if he gets all the way down there. Comes up just shy of perfect, but that's going to work. Yeah, for Kevin, this is, pretty much the same as perfect, but...
Yeah.
And this would put us at double hill 6-6. Digging the vibes. We got the jams going. Everybody's just shutting up, playing pool, and, head down, eyes on the prize. Pretty strong, right?
He just skid. The 8 ball just skid in the hole.
Oh, my goodness.
You were looking at me.
I get to see it over here again.
Watch the skid.
I can't believe what just happened.
Skid right into the rail.
Well.
What a turn of events.
Oh, my goodness. I can't even believe what we just saw. All right, folks, there you have it. Rafael Debreo over Kevin Guimond, 7-5 after that unfortunate skid on the 8 ball.
If that 8 ball doesn't skid, I bet on Kevin to win.
Yeah, literally.
But the pool god said it's not his time.
Yeah, that's right. All right, folks, I'm going to be back with another match for you shortly. Stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple. Josh Steele, thank you very much. We're going to take a quick word from Ultimate Pool. We'll be back with another match.
Let's
Don't go anywhere.
UP USA.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
All right, here we go. Rock and roll. We got a winner's side match for you. Josh Steele, who we were just hearing from, and he's playing against Dave Gavrish. And this is going to be another fireworks type of match, action-packed. See, in the chat there, was the auction last night or this morning? It was last night. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I was saying last night, I was saying earlier that last night during the auction, we actually had, this is kind of sick, we had 12 blind bids for the first auction with the players 600 and up. And that's pretty significant. That was pretty strong. All right, friends, it looks like we're just about to get started with this match, Josh Steele, Dave Gavrish, and I'm going to get a very special guest in here, and he was on his way out, but he did promise me he would at least talk for a few minutes. We got the owner of Rack's Bar and Billiards here in Vernon, Connecticut, Pete Brown. Pete, what's going on, my man?
Just when I thought I was out, you pulled me back in.
You know what? Isn't that the nature of pool? It's like, hey, you know what?
No
I'm never playing this game again. I'm out of here. And they say, all right, see you next time.
Yeah, exactly. I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, buddy. So we got a good match here, Pete. Josh Steele and Dave Gavrish. And honestly, this is a winner side match. So both of these guys are still in.
Nice. You know, Josh has been coming to these for several years now. I think he's been runner-up 3-4 years ago against Bob and Dengen.
Yep, that's right.
But I'm also really happy to see Dave here.
Yeah.
Every year I reach out to him and I tell him about the Connecticut Valley. I tell him about the Lascotti Cup, and he's always got something going on. So to see him here at this one, I'm very happy to see him participate.
Yeah, Dave's definitely one of the top players in Connecticut for a long time, and he's got one of those games where you're like, hey, is that Shane Van Boning or Dave Gavrish? Like, who is that dude?
Who is that guy?
You know, he can play exceptional pool. And, you know, you're right. It's nice that he's in the event because it kind of makes it more complete. It's a Connecticut native tournament, and we've got multiple states traveling to come here and compete.
Oh, yeah.
And Dave kind of completes that picture. So, Pete, you know, first and foremost, thank you so much for having me back. The players are really appreciative. I'm appreciative. Everybody's having a good time. How's Connecticut Valley Open going on your end of things so far, other than being hectic and there's a million people here?
Well, if I go by the faces, if I go by the people, it's going very well. It's going smooth. It's going quick. There's no big lull in between. Behind the scenes, I'm running around just trying to find something to do. Anything.
Yeah, literally. I mean, I did say last night, you know, we had a nice warm-up tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Supposed to be capped at 32, and I made a huge error, and I thought the 2 was a 2, and it was actually a 7. So it's 37 players. But we had a great warm-up tournament. Multiple players, you know, traveling from out of town came here, played the warm-up tournament. New York took it down. Met Vergara was the undefeated player.
Okay.
But some of the players that were here for the first time, they were like, hey, this place is awesome. Why didn't I know about this place before? I'm like, well, you should turn your notifications on because we'd be posting about it for a long time, buddy. You know what I mean? But
sometimes when they see that it's a bar box event, they just flip the page.
Yeah.
But it's
not a bar box event. It's an event, period. And this just happens to be the format. And honestly, you know, I can actually recall, you remember doing the Courage Classic Shoot the Cashier, 10-ball, high-stakes tournament.
He was runner-up, I believe.
Yeah, you're right. And Met, that was Met, and the winner was Francisco Salas, you know, El Rey, as we like to call him. But, yeah, that tournament, I remember a lot of high-end 700-plus players exclaiming, this type of format, this type of tournament where you're playing on these tables is super intense. It's not the drag out games on the 9-footer where people are ducking and hiding. It's like if you miss, expect the other guy to run out, and he's probably going to break and run the next one.
Exactly.
And they loved that. They loved how intense the tournaments are. So don't expect a bar box tournament or a 7-foot table tournament to just be an easy thing to walk through or something that doesn't have high level play. You want to challenge yourself, this is a tournament you got to get into.
Yeah, you need to be very precise in your position play. You can't make any errors. You can't miss a ball. So any of those that happen, you're almost selling out.
Yeah. Well, no, you're definitely selling out, and it's probably not just one rack that you lose. It's probably more than one, and we see that time and time again. And honestly, we've seen a lot of upsets, Pete. You know, players that are like 700 plus losing to players that are in the low to mid 500s, and that can totally happen here.
Hey, we had a big upset 3 years ago to somebody that won the Moscone Cup.
Yeah, I think you should elaborate on that so people can understand what we're talking about.
So he came back the next year, and he won the whole thing, but I think he finished 9th. It was Lance Lascotti, our clubhouse local here, knocked out Moritz Neuhausen.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, I mean, that's such a strong win.
Yeah.
And, you know, a couple matches ago, I was talking with, I believe, Kevin Baccio, and we were talking about how this type of format gives players that are on the rise or just trying to be stronger competitors a platform to be able to win a match like that.
Yeah.
It's like Lance, in his mental, saying, hey, I'm about to play a top player of the world. He's one of the best in the world right now. He literally just won the European Open. All right?
Yeah.
So congrats to Moritz.
Yeah,
He's also a
absolutely.
champion of this tournament. And for Lance to be able to get that on his record, hey, I beat that guy in a tournament, even race, and I continued. So how strong is that?
Exactly.
How strong is that? Pretty good stuff right there. So Dave Gavrish taking rack number 1, and it doesn't look like Josh made anything on his break. So big advantage to Dave Gavrish here now.
Yeah, moving the 8 up to the spot, it puts a lot more pressure on the break.
Yeah.
If you make a ball on the break, more than likely you've got a very good chance of running out. If you don't, you've almost practically given away the table to your opponent who's coming up with a wide open spread.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Pete, so from what I understand, you have some cool stuff coming up. Palmer Bird Cup.
Yeah.
You expanded that a little bit. Can you just tell the viewers a little bit about what that is and how it works now?
Yeah,
I know you made some changes.
Yeah, we've just expanded the field to 8 teams across about 8 states. So if you're familiar with the Moscone Cup, if you're watching Ship the Cash, Make a Score, all that, then you're familiar with the Lascotti Cup. The Palmer Bird Cup is just for the ladies. And it used to be pretty local. Just Connecticut, Mass, Rhode Island. We'd bring people down from Maine, and we've been expanding so much. Like the ladies are coming in from Pennsylvania, coming from New York, Maryland. I think maybe California. I'm probably way off on that one. But the need is there. The want to have more teams from these ladies was there. So, you know, after a bit of research, talking to the ladies, you know, what kind of team could they put together? We came up with 8 captains, 2 from states and regions. So we have 2 from Pennsylvania, Mindy Miletti, Carol Clark. We have 2 from New York, Rachel Lang, who's here today, competing right now.
Yep, she's still in. She's rocking and rolling, beating people up with a stick. She
played last year. She came back the second day. Very, very strong person that we're happy to have as one of the captains. Giovanna Napolitano from New York is the other captain. Then we have the New England portion, which we separated and combined as to 2 areas, Upper New England, Lower New England. Upper New England is Maine, New Hampshire, Vermont. Lower New England is Mass, Connecticut, Rhode Island. And again, we have 2 captains per area. So in the Upper New England, we have Amanda Susi, who's been like pretty consistent as the number one pick for the last several Palmer Bird Cups. And then we have a newcomer to me, but she's very familiar with all the ladies in the JP New, and that's Jane Im.
Jane Im.
Jane Im.
Yeah, that's actually, in my opinion, a legend of the game's daughter. That's Samut Sam's daughter.
Who is that?
Samut Sam from up in Maine. The man with the mean slip stroke. Yeah.
No, that's impressive.
Yeah, it's no surprise that she's super talented.
The first time I met Jane, it was at a JP New event here, and she went big in the blind bid. So we're excited to have her part of that. Then we have in lower New England, Rebecca Hilton.
Okay.
That's Bobby's daughter over there at Yale Billiards.
Another strong player.
Yep. And then returning is our defending captain, daughter of Palmer Bird. She won the inaugural Palmer Bird Cup back when we called it the Lady Cooper Cup, named after one of our lost players here from a tragic accident. But she won last year. She gets the automatic bid to defend, and they'll be playing the first quarterfinal here for the lower New England. Up north, I believe we're playing out of Forest City in Maine. In Pennsylvania, they're playing out of Bluegrass. And I'm drawing a blank for the one in New York, and I feel bad because I should know it. I'm going to have to look that up and get back to you on that one.
Well, I'll tell you what, Pete. I'm excited to see how that event plays out. There's a lot of new options. And what's the best way for the ladies to reach out to get involved wherever they are?
Well, first, look at the JP New. Brianna Miller runs an event several times a year all across New England, New York, Pennsylvania, all over the areas that we have these ladies coming and participating in the Palmer Bird. When you want to watch any of these matches, because they're not all played on the same weekend, it's going to be a 2-day event. And there's several rounds: quarterfinals, semifinals, finals.
So they can reach out to Brianna to get involved in this?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
For the ladies that want to be involved, get yourself out there, play in these events, get better, get seen, get recognized, and when the time comes, put your name in the draft.
Oh, that's pretty strong stuff, Pete. It's really cool. A lot of the progression of the, just the community and the events here.
What a shot.
Let me just tell you right now, Pete, as we were talking about Palmer Bird, that run out from Dave Gavrish, probably, you know what, I'm just going to say it, that was the best out I've seen all weekend, and I watched a lot of great stuff last night and today. What a great out from Dave Gavrish.
That was very impressive.
That was sick.
That's why I was happy to see him be a part of this.
Unbelievable. Such a sick run out there, Pete. I mean, did you see some of those breakouts he had? I mean, that was just, oh, my God.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I missed a lot of that because I was discussing about the Palmer Bird. I can't chew gum and walk at the same time.
You know what? Good thing that we're broadcasting to YouTube, because you can just hit the rewind button, watch it again right now or later or tomorrow or whenever you want.
I got to say, I'm very happy that you joined the YouTube train. It has been the best thing that we've done here for our live streams, and being able to put it up on our TVs here. The Ship to Cash, Wednesday night action, all the events you've got going on, the Connecticut Valley. People can watch the main live stream while they're competing in the other parts of the room.
Yeah.
They can see everything.
Yeah,
So-
and you can't do that kind of stuff with Facebook. It's just so complicated. It's not high quality. And, Facebook has its pros, but, I mean, let's just face it. YouTube, that's where you want to be watching the live streams. That's where you want to be.
Absolutely.
And on that note, the 20-some-odd people that are still over in Facebook world, come on over to YouTube.
Yes.
Hit the subscribe button. It's free. And just follow us along.
Listen, everybody's got a smart TV nowadays.
Yeah.
Roku, Fire Stick, whatever that it is. You've got the YouTube app that's already on there. You sign into it. Now you get to watch all the action on your big screen and still catch up on the notifications on your phone. You don't have to stop and switch around.
Yeah, I was trying to give the cheat code. My best way, my favorite way to watch YouTube matches where I want to be involved. I put the match on the TV, but I have the chat up on my phone, and I kind of use it as my chat button, and I'm watching it unfold on the TV, but I'm following the chat along on my phone.
Yes.
Jose Concepcion, he says, "What, you called me? YouTube is the best. Ship the cash." Oh yeah, I was calling you. You were over on Facebook. I can tell.
So he joined now on YouTube?
Yeah, he's on YouTube now.
God bless.
Yeah, get it, got it, good. Right, Josh Steele at the table here, and he's going to try to pick through these solids. Pete, this is a tough rack. This is a tricky one. It's not wide open.
Yeah,
a lot of issues.
You got some balls tied up over there on the left side.
Yeah, these next 3 shots are going to be huge. He's got to come with some nice breakouts. Yeah, that's all right. I mean, he can play the 4 to the top corner. That's okay. But the key shot here is going to be his angle on the 5 to break out the 6. That's really what he's going to be going for, I would think. Wants to float up here, go towards the center of the table.
I feel like this is one of those like one pocket shots because you got to be smooth and controlling with those thin shots right there.
Yeah, and you saw what he did there. He played a lot of outside spin there, threw the ball completely away from the pocket, and I think that Dave has everything he needs here. Again, the big shot is the breakout with the 14. He's got the 11 right there to help, though.
I think that's the biggest factor right there because he's got that 11 ball to break out that 14. I don't see any major trouble balls right here.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he should, but he might use the 10 ball right now to do it. He might use the 10 ball to break it out right now because he's got a lot of backup shots.
Yeah.
He just doesn't want to get the 6 ball to go back into trouble for him.
Well, he does have the insurance ball with the 12 ball right there. So
he does.
I just don't want him to go in and open up the 14-6 and disrupt the 11-8.
Yeah, he really wants to just kind of split these. He can also just come across the top side of it, but that's a tricky one right there. Yeah, split him just like that. What a great shot. And I got to say, Dave Gavish, he's a specialist in those types of situations. Those are things that he's very good at. He's very good at those things.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with Dave, but if you don't know, he is a 2-time APA Masters team champion.
That's right. Yes.
So he was one of those guys. I think both times he had impact in the finals.
Oh yeah, no, Dave putting him in a pressure situation, especially on a set of equipment like these here. I mean, he's just going to be so tough to beat. He can play a perfect set.
Yeah.
He can play a perfect set. And this is race to 5 8-ball alternate break.
Mm-hmm.
He could break and run and then rack and run anything the whole match. And I mean, that's just so tough to beat.
One piece of the puzzle, and that's the end of it.
Yeah. And look at his control here. He's got one more good positional shot here. And he should be off to the races. And he wants to float forward here. Just get on the 12.
I think you know what's really amazing is you don't see him compete in a lot of events. I see him over at your place for a lot of the memorials and some Joss, but you don't really see his name proactively out there playing in a lot of big tournaments.
You know what? I think I understand his mindset, and there's a lot of players with a similar mind, and they know that they can play good pool. They got some personal stuff, their family, their jobs, whatever, right? And I actually advocate and advertise for people to do this kind of thing. They are nitty about what they're going to play. They nitpick, and they say, I'm only going to play that, or I'm only going to play that. So, like, Dave Gavish will travel and play in the 5K tournament in the summer for me. He'll come to an event like the Connecticut Valley Open. He'll come to an event maybe like the Ocean State or something like that. But he's very, very particular on what events he's choosing to play. And, that's fine. He only gets X amount of weekends where he can play pool. He's going to be very particular on which ones he chooses.
And that just kind of backs up what I'm saying, which is not only does he just show up to these, few events, but he's going deep in these events. He's not like I don't want to pinpoint certain players, but you got players that show up every single event, every single weekend, and they go 2 and out, they go deep. They go 4 and out, they go 2 and out. They go deep. So it's
Dave's always a good bet. He's always a good bet. If his name comes up in the auction and he's less than 10,000, go ahead and try it. Josh Steele having such a tough time right now with this match. Breaks dry, break and scratch here. I mean, unbelievable. You know, and I wanted to mention, Pete, did you see the ending of Kevin Guimond versus Rafael DeBreo?
I didn't.
All right, so I got to bring this up for you. So Rafael was down the entire match. The entire match, he never had the lead. He finally takes the lead to 6-5, right? Then breaks, doesn't make a ball. Kevin Guimond's running out. He's perfect on the 8-ball, plays high ball. 8-ball skids and hangs.
Oh, no.
Rafael wins 7-5. Like, how about that for an ending? And Kevin is out of the tournament. Unbelievable. He was leading the whole match.
Yeah.
Whole match he was leading. And I'm going to mention it again. I love this new camera view here, just seeing right into the heart of the room. Really gets you like table side right there. You get to see the layout of the balls really nicely.
I like the setups that you do. I like the addition of the other camera for the...
yeah, just that straight-on shot there. It's just pretty, yeah. Yeah, we needed to do something like that. You know, we've done different experimenting with different views and all, but I really just needed that massive ladder and just make the things happen. This is the view we've been really looking for. This is the one right here.
Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah. Dave Gavrish, I mean, he's literally not making any errors here. I don't think he's made any just yet.
No.
I mean, he's
been methodical. He's been smooth.
Yeah, he's just getting it done. 11 ball coming up next. You might see him go all the way to the other side of the table here also. He might punch this ball over and try to get back above the 12 ball, which is in the bottom right corner here.
I mean, the 8 is pretty much wide open, but that 7 ball can make position kind of tricky because if you go in too short, you could find yourself behind it.
Yeah, totally agree there. He elects to go with the 15 there, and that really opens up the rack for him here. And I'm thinking that he's going to use...
There's a path in either pocket.
Yeah, I'm thinking that he's going to use either the 13 or the 10 to get on the 8 ball. Because, yeah, it does look like it passes over there. So
then he's got nothing to worry about.
He might actually stay underneath this one, Pete. You know, just a touch of inside, stay underneath the 13, then he can just roll forward, yeah.
Yeah, because no matter what, I mean, if he runs a little long, he's okay. If he comes up short, he's still okay.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good here. Dave Gavrish, again, one of the top players. All right, yeah, he's looking pretty good. He doesn't like the angle that he got here, though. He's a little disappointed with the angle. And you can see he doesn't love it. I mean, he's not terrible here.
But he doesn't want to flirt with that corner pocket.
Right. I mean, yeah, and you see his line there.
He doesn't want to go with draw because then if he hits into the 5, that brings the side pocket into play.
He's going to try to avoid this bottom right corner and come 3 rails out. 1, 2, 3. Look at this shot.
Yeah.
How's the speed? Look at this.
It's
flawless pull. Flawless pull from Dave Gavrish. I mean, with the deposit of this one, he's going to be on the hill to 0 right now. He's just tearing through this match. Dave Gavrish, folks.
Very impressive. He might be getting a banner up here soon.
You know what? I wouldn't bet against him. So, Pete, I know you got stuff you got to do, bro.
Been here since 8:30 in the morning.
Yeah, well, you know, you don't have to do 15, 18-hour days right now. I'm your backup here. I'll take care of everybody, make sure everything's good over here. So you're in good hands. Pete, thank you very much for joining me. Appreciate
Everybody
it.
enjoy the show.
All right, thanks again to Pete Brown, owner here, doing a really great job getting everybody what they need, which is more pool and more good food in the pool room. Come down and eat a rice bowl. Every time I look at the menu, I'm like, yeah, just give me the same thing again. I'll just have another rice bowl. I can't get off of them. They're so good. And I'm not pointing any fingers, but I do know that people copy that. Maybe even happened very recently. But you know what? I don't blame you. It's a good idea. It's a great idea. But it's all about the execution. The rice bowls here, They're the best I've ever had. Most definitely. Yeah, Dave Gavrish getting to the hill here, 4-0. And we don't adjust the score. We let the players do that stuff. We don't want to have any interference there. It's up to those guys. Hey, Joe Hansen, thank you very much for the kind words, man. I'll relay that to Pete also. Mark Rathbun. I see you talking about your good friend, Logan. Yeah, Logan, 16 years old and super talented. I got to meet him last night, and I'm a fan of the kid. He played real good. He defeated Kevin Guimond in his first match yesterday during the warm-up. And, I mean, you're talking about probably 200 points difference between them, which is pretty significant. He took it down. All right, here we go. 4-0 for Dave Gavrish right now. And he doesn't look like he's slowing down at all here, folks. He's just moving along. And I'll be honest, looking at the quality of pool coming from Dave Gavrish, you can't even really fault Josh too much. I mean, he's missed shots. Don't get me wrong. Break and scratch, break dry, and missing a shot. Those were his 3 errors. Aside from that, we haven't even seen Josh Steele. Haven't even seen him. Kirsten Vargas, thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the good words. Trying my you-know-what off over here. And I'm just going to be all over it right now. Dave Gavrish playing such strong pool right now. Not faltering in the least. You can tell he's got the speed down. He's got the touch. I mean, super accurate cueing. He's just on it right now. He's on a heater. Really playing super strong. Look at that shot right there. I love that line. Yeah, Gavrish looking like he's going to win this one 5-0. I mean, I don't see any reason he's not finishing this one. And I don't want to hear anything about a curse because it doesn't exist. And guess what? It's not possible here. He's just going to do it. Dave's not the player that takes chances. You know, he doesn't just say, I'll just swing and hope something good happens. You know, he really makes it happen. He double checks his work before he shoots. Look at this. Look at the control. Josh might get out of his seat and shake his hand when he gets on this 11. Knowing Josh. No, he's going to let him shoot it. I mean, he's won all the games. Just let him finish. All right, Josh is out of his chair. And you see the handshake. I mean, what a great match there for Dave Gavrish. Unbelievable performance. Super, super strong. All right, I'm going to go over to our tournament directors and grab us another match. So stand by for another one. Be back. Don't go too far. Check out Ultimate Pool. right, friends, welcome back. Got another awesome match for you here. This is a winner's side match, and I believe they're in the third round on the winner's side. You got Ashley Benoit and Lucas Fracasso Werner. This is race to 5, 8-ball. It's alternate break, and Lucas is getting his cues and chalks together. He's got a whole Boy Scout kit ready to go. And he's almost ready. Ashley's been ready. All right, here we go. Race to 5, 8-ball. There you see the handshake or the fist bump, whatever you want to call it. And let's see who's going to win this lag. Looks like this might be Ashley. Ashley comes up with the first break. She really needed that. She's playing the top seed here. Now, I'm sure most of you know both of these players, but if you're not familiar with these players, both of them very, very active in the tournament scene, playing pool literally every week, all day, every day, traveling all over the place, doing what they got to do to maintain their careers in pool. They're both full-time players. Both players traveling the country, playing pool, sometimes overseas for both of them. But that's what they do. They play pool for a living. And you're going to see some really nice pool here for sure. Both Ashley and Lucas put in quite a bit of time on the table. I want to say Ashley's probably put in a little bit more time recently as far as training, competition, all that stuff. Lucas is definitely out there competing. But I think Ashley actually hits more balls than Lucas does, just overall. All right, here we go. We're underway. And if you're just joining us, you are watching day 1 of the 7th annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship. And I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. And we got a winner's side match here. Ashley Benoit, Lucas Fracasso Werner. Going to see how these two match up. Dry break from Ashley. That's a huge, huge disadvantage there. You never want to give Lucas the first shot. Again, he is the top seed in the tournament. So you got to try to keep him in the chair. Nothing less than a break and run every single time is probably what's going to be in order to take him down. But regardless, here we are. And Lucas isn't really thrilled with the stripes, but he's kind of forced to take it because of that 4 and the 3. All right, it looks like we're working again. I don't know what happened, folks. I think somebody might have hit a button when I was between matches there. The sound wasn't working there for a minute, but we're back, rocking and rolling. You're watching the 7th annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship, and you are watching Ashley Benoit and Lucas Fracasso Verner. This is a winner's side match. I believe this is I think this is the 3rd round on the winner's side. So both players undefeated at this point. And, Ashley won the break shot. Ashley won the lag coming up with the first break. And breaks dry. Lucas runs out. Lucas breaks and runs. And then in the 3rd rack, this is our situation here. I'm sorry, no. Lucas didn't run out there. Lucas broke dry. Ashley made an error. She missed the 4-ball square in the pocket. But right now, Lucas trying to crack the code here on the stripes. I mean, he's technically at a disadvantage, but if he comes with a shot here and he's open on any of those stripes, he should be able to finish this rack. Should be okay. Hey, Victoria, you sound on now? Hope it's working fine. Yeah, Lucas really just trying to figure out how he's going to make this happen. But I'll tell you what, it does look like the 3-ball isn't technically blocking that 14 green stripe there. And I'll tell you what, I mean, it's really about the 12-ball here. The purple stripe towards the top of the table there. That's the big shot. Yeah, don't think he was looking to bump that ball. He's kind of stuck to the rail here, so he's going to jack up. He's got to avoid hitting the 9-ball. And look at this result. I want to say he got a little fortunate, but it's the byproduct of a good shot. That 12-ball didn't have to sit like that. Yeah, and he's playing position for the 14 here. Now, you may see him play it off of the 3-ball, and the reason he would do that is to basically just open up that bottom left corner for the 8-ball. And let's see what Lucas has in store here. Yeah, he did just that. Play it off the 3. Now the 8-ball pocket is open, or the natural 8-ball pocket is open. High inside here, straight back across. And Lucas going to go up 3-0 here. All right, very nice run out there. Ashley having a tough go at it here. I mean, she's got her hands full with the top seed in the event. That was always going to be tough. Always. Always. Lucas really looking pretty sporty out there. I'll be honest, though. If this Lucas played the Dave Gavrish of the previous match, this Lucas doesn't beat him. Lucas stumbling just a little bit. And honestly, he's going to have to play a little bit better. I mean, Ashley still in the match. I mean, he's got a 3-game lead in breaking. If Lucas doesn't break and run here, Ashley's got a shot to win this one. If he does come with a break and run here, Ashley's in deep trouble. Deep trouble. It's really tough to get her off of, to get Lucas off of something when he's playing this good. He's playing it like he does. But again, if Lucas gets to the hill, it's going to be close to impossible for Ashley to come back from that one with the alternate break. Lucas is going to break and run at least one of those games, with the alternate break format. Well, that's exactly what Ashley needed there. She needed a break and scratch. And she really needs to follow up with the run out here. Needs to come with a run out. And she's just going to take a quick look around. Let's see what she's got here. 13 to the side is going to be the opener. Ashley had the open shot in rack number 1. Lucas broke dry, and she did not take advantage. She missed an open shot. Maybe, I mean, it's not nerves. She doesn't get nervous, but maybe just a little adrenaline there, just, feeling the room out. Big match. And, honestly, if you get through Lucas on the winner's side, what are you really looking for after that? Again, top seed. Top seed. All right, there you go. Benoit on the board. And we got a 3-1 match, Ashley breaking. Again, you got to follow up with the break and run here. Really, compound, your position here. Hey, thank you very much. Diana McNaughton, tuning in from central interior of British Columbia in Canada. Liked and shared, thank you very much. Yeah, we got 2 great players here, and they're doing battle. This is the 7th annual Connecticut Valley Open State Championship, and this is a winner's side match. Both players still undefeated. And the format here, 8-ball on the winner's side, race to 5, 9-ball on the B side, race to 7. Alternate break throughout the tournament, template racks. And don't forget, it's 8-ball on the spot, 9-ball on the spot. Dan Hepler, something about the sound. It's coming through fine on the other side. I would just close your Facebook. Facebook isn't the most reliable. I would come watch on YouTube because it's working over there. So come on over to the good stuff. And Ashley, break and scratch. I think that, both of these players are trying to force the issue on the break. And I would really like to see them go with a little more of the precision approach and really just, try the second ball break and just see if you can make that work. Because, again, 8-ball on the spot. That's ultimate pool style. And with that being the case, I'm watching most of the matches in the ultimate pool arena. And second ball break is the most repeatable and successful type of break. Don't need to crush the balls. It's really just about, medium pace, square into the second ball, straight back off the rail, back into the line of the spot. That's the most successful break that, I've seen. And, Lucas has multiple poor breaks in this match right here. And that's going to be poor cue ball right there. Not a good look there for Lucas. he's going to make it work. Lucas getting a little pep in his step. Lucas is that guy when he knows that he's in a good spot, like he's probably gonna win the rack. He picks up his pace and kind of like stutter steps through the shots. All right, 4-1 for Lucas Fracasso Verner. That was a huge break and scratch from Ashley Benoit. Really need to keep the cue ball on the table and hold your serve. You know, that was Lucas opening the door to the match, and Lucas would have felt, you know, a little depleted as he comes up to break here. It would be, you know, 3-2 versus 4-1. Lucas is on the hill now. You know, big error there from Ashley, but gotta take it with a grain of salt. Just do better next inning at the table, if you get one, because Lucas is breaking here. Lucas is your breaker here. All right, again, please, guys, hit that subscribe button. It doesn't cost anything. It's free, and it gives you all the notifications when we go live. All right, here we go. Lucas Fracasso Verner breaking. This is rack number 6, and he's on the hill, 4-1 up right now. Smashing the rack, and I don't think he made anything. I mean, that's like, you know, running into a wall and expecting it to turn into a door, and then saying, you know what, I'm just going to run harder and faster next time, and just continuing to do that. Well, another dry break from Lucas. Ashley with opportunity. So, really all about execution here. Trying to put a little bit of pressure on. Gotta run out here, though. Gotta run out here. Absolutely mandatory run out here. Well, let's see if Ashley can finish up these stripes here. And she's going to elect to play the combination here. She's going to play the 12 to the 13. Just roll forward, nice soft. It looks all right. And again, this is a winner's side match, so the loser of this match is not eliminated. That would just mean they're going to be playing 9-ball. All right, floating the 9 in the side, just going to go below the 8-ball for the 11 in the bottom right corner. Very nice. And 8 to the side. It's going to be a nice run out here from Ashley. Right in the pocket. So 4-2 now, overall score. And it's going to be Ashley to break. So still hanging on, but she's really got to put some heat on this kid. Kid's so good. Can't let him back to the table, really. And, you know, he's coming up for the next shot. He's coming up. Next rack he's going to be breaking. So, again, Ashley really needs to come with a break and run here. Really needs to come with it. All right, let's see what we can get here. Ashley Benoit breaking, and she's up 4-2. And this is rack number 7. Narrowly avoids the scratch. Is she going to make a ball? And, you know, I'm actually really surprised that Ashley's breaking the head ball like she's copying Lucas. But when she plays Ultimate Pool, she's a second ball breaker, and she's got a really successful break there. So that's really confusing. You know, I don't know why she would be changing, a winning solution. She already has the solution to 8 ball on the spot. You know, you can see, you know, a lot of the Ultimate Pool matches from Ashley. She's breaking the second ball every single time. And she's found success there. So very confusing as to why she would change that up. Nonetheless, this is the situation we're in here. I mean, you're watching, you know, your opponent, Lucas Vernon, breaking dry, smashing the head ball with like Thor's hammer, and he's not making a ball. Maybe you got to look to that and say, hey, you know what? If he can't do it, I probably shouldn't try it. Maybe I'll go to what has worked for me in the past. You know, and I mean, you got to do that in every situation. Doesn't matter who you're really playing. It matters that if your opponent does something that's working on the break and yours isn't working, copy them. If they're doing something that's not working, do not copy them. Do something different. You know, you got to change it up. Got to change that up. Lucas rolling the 11, and this is the big shot. 11's going to be moving here. 8 ball sticks with the 5. So that's a little something to manage. I mean, Lucas can actually take care of that right now. You play the 11 to the bottom corner, you bump into the orange 5, and that puts you in a good spot to win. And just a touch of outside, but just high ball. Just like that. He's got to make one more strong positional shot here. Has to. You know, because he's got to go up table. And because he's got to go up table, there's a little bit of traffic up there. I mean, there's definitely a shot here. But he's got to go between the 2 and the 4. And then back between the 2 and the 3. Oh, no, he reversed it. Is he going to get the speed? Yes, he is. All right, folks, I hate to say it, but that's going to be that. And Ashley's out of her chair. They shake hands. And that's going to be that. Lucas Vernon, 5-2 over Ashley Benoit. We're going to see more of both of these players in the event, but for now, we're going to take a quick word from Ultimate Pool. We'll be back with more action from the 7th Annual Connecticut Valley Open.
Ultimate Pool USA presents the Ultimate Pool USA League Grand Finals. You and your team climb the leaderboards for a shot of winning the $100,000 first prize. Survive the heart-pounding formats of match and shot clocks. Deliver for your teammates when it matters most. Track your progress with Ultimate Pool Score. All roads lead to the Grand Finals in October 2025, and your chance to claim a $100,000 first prize. And because our motto is for the players, all prizes are cash payouts. Begin your journey now and sign up to your local Ultimate Pool USA League. Ultimate Pool USA, for the players.
Got so much weight on my shoulders, enough to knock me out, but I'm still holding
right, I'm going to finish the rest of this match with you. And this will be the last match you're going to hear me on. Because that's about all she wrote for me. But you're watching Alex Bausch and Matt Vergara. These are both undefeated players. And they're racing a 5. Alex, you can see, is leading this one 3-1. And to be honest, I'm not sure how we arrived here. Maybe the chat can help me out. But very, very tight match here indeed. These guys, very, very close as far as their speed is concerned. Matt is a very fluid player. Very calm, very knowledgeable, and doesn't really make a lot of errors. Really just, doesn't take any wild swings. Calculated. He was the player that won our mini tournament last night, undefeated. And that's a tough one to win. Race to 3, 9-ball, alternate break. Super, super tough. Super tough. Alex Bausch playing very sporty. And in case you didn't notice, the Facebook portion of our broadcast has concluded, which also means that we're just on YouTube right now. That's where you want to be anyway. That's where you want to be. You want to be on YouTube. All right, now, based on what we've been seeing with the break, I'm curious how we're going to move forward, how Alex is going to be breaking here. I'd like to see him use a second ball break, medium speed. Hey, what do you know? What do you know? Let's see what he does here. Let's see where he's going to be aiming on the rack. It looks like he's actually coming across the face of the head ball. Okay, he's actually playing the second ball behind the head ball into the side. And he's got that working pretty good. Now, tell you what, table's not wide open, but does have a decent run here with solids. You know, especially because of the opening shot, solids are definitely the one for me. Really happy about our top view, bird's eye view, if you will. Really like this for this feature table. And looks like Alex has an avenue right through to the 7. Really nice there. I think he came up just a little higher than he wanted. 4 ball's going to be okay. Now, he can actually float this back towards the 14 to get the orange 5 in the side. And that'll kind of give him everything he needs. He's going to play the 2 ball from here. Or maybe not. Maybe he's going to come back this way, play the 1 to the 5, then 2-8. That's really what I was thinking there. You know, you want to play the 2 to the 8. You know, that's the closest ball to the 8, and it kind of leads there naturally. You don't have to really do anything with the cue ball. Alex, a super talented player. Really came into his game these last couple of years. just going out there and putting on monster performances in a lot of the higher events. A lot of the higher events. Yeah, look at this. Very clean. Does want to be careful here. If he comes off this 10-ball funny, there is a chance that the cue ball gets lost, but should be okay. You see the line heading towards the side pocket. If he hit that 10-ball just a little thinner, there was a chance that it scratched. It doesn't happen. So Bausch on the hill, 4-1. Alex, he's a player that, I followed for quite a number of years. And, not that long ago, he was just, a mid to high 500 player. And kind of just making his way through the tournament scene and just kind of getting his bearings, if you will. But now that he's got the experience and he's put in a ton of time, he's played since he was a kid. But now that he's in this position, he's just a monster out there. And I'm assuming that, Met broke dry or broken scratched a couple of times. Met doesn't usually give back control of the table. If he gets an open shot, usually he's either going to run out or put you in prison. But I'm going to see exactly what's going on here. And there it is, dry break. And I want to say that he's breaking hard. He's breaking hard. And although that can work in this format, in the way these tables play, where the rack is, all of that stuff, I just got to stick to my guns. A medium speed second ball break. That's the one. Alex had a unique head ball break. He's breaking from the side, maybe a couple balls off the side rail, and he's cutting the front ball, but hitting it kind of square. He's not really cutting it. Hitting it kind of square, second ball behind the head ball, going in the side pocket. So, he's figured out something repeatable there where he can hit it firm. But, again, I got to stick with it. Second ball break. And it's kind of crazy because, again, I'm referring to Ultimate Pool. I'm commentating most of the arena table matches, or at least watching and spectating those matches. The highest success is the second ball break with the 8 on the spot. 8 ball racked in the spot, second ball break. Straight back over with the cue ball, straight back across the foot spot. That's the one. Alex just eyeing this one up. If he runs out here, match is over. Done deal. Done deal. Now, just a heads up, I am going to continue to have matches on this table, but you're not going to have commentary going forward instead of turning off the cameras and all that jazz. I'm going to let you guys rock with the matches. You guys can watch the remainder of day one here. Alex looking really good to get out here. Big shot here. Yeah. Nice line here. He's going to go forward. I would think he would go forward. He's eyeing up that he's going to draw. Oh, and I see why he needs to do that, though. He needs to get on the backside of the 8-ball. So he's going to come across the table, straight between the 8 and the 1. Just kind of stun it over. Just a bit of draw. Just like that. And it looks like he has to get on the backside of the 8 for the right side pocket or maybe the bottom left corner. He's going to explore this right now. But this is the big shot. If he gets a shot at the 8-ball here, match over. We could be just 2 shots away from the final of this match, and it looks like he's on it right now. All right, Alex Bausch for the win. And he delivers. All right, Alex Bausch, 5-1 over Matt Vergara. And Matt definitely going to be looking to practice the break, rework that a little bit. And Alex Bausch says, try to beat me. Try to beat me. All right, I'm heading out. We got some more matches coming for you, but I'm heading out for the night. So catch you guys later. Love you guys. See you next time.